everybody! How you doing? What's going on? 305 plus 89. Dear God, Aya, you and I have known each other more than a year now. It's crazy. So anyway, guys, who's here? Glitch, Keva, Ali. Yes. Okay, so that's Glitch. I keep looking at your name, Glitch, because I'm like, I can't read that color. And Blue's here too. Guys, we start off every night, not only with the dancing tack emote, but shouting out our friends who also do content creation. So if you want to go and check out Aya, Keba also, but I didn't have the bot active when Keba said something. So can we do a manual shout out for Keba, or Keba say hi? Also, Aya does game development, so if you like fun games, you're always here. Yes. And Digsby too, with the double dance. How's everybody doing? What's going on? It's time for Ani. We were going to do Ani on Tuesday, but instead Nether slept for like a million years. I don't really remember what we're doing other than it's time to get Dreckos going. Oh boy. Discovered it's possible to plant a Gronland tree on sand, so I have got tending the tree, regularly producing lots of berries for free fuel. Ah! The pro strats over here. You got ramen? I just had a sandwich, but I could go for some ramen. Do we have chlorine? Oh, we have chlorine! Oh, you sexy bastard past Nether. Good job, buddy. Okay. We've integrated the whole team, right? Like the whole kit and caboodle is online. We've got 2 smokers going, and we've got more corn than I know what to do with. We're sweeping the map. We dug out a bunch of stuff. We're also pumping this liquid into storage. Okay. We're not cleaning it just yet. We're pumping it into storage. That's good. That's fine. Dune Desert Run going well so far, although my colonists hate my original pawn because they keep butchering humans. Yeah, we had that problem a little bit with one of our pawns, but we finally got them converted over to our ideology. You know, iron-willed is a motherfucker to get people converted from. Okay, blood for the blood gods. What's up, Shadows? How you doing? The human meat to turn into kibble to feed my cat, so priorities. Oh yeah, absolutely. And feed the cat baby food? Skulls for the skull throne. Ba-bum-bum-bum. We have food, right? Yeah, we've got food. We're gonna have to get some sort of other food. Also, I never remember my own Drecko Ranch design. Let's see if I can remember it off the top of my head. Up here in space. So it's like, we have that, and that. And then I believe... for the regular Dreckos, we do that. With a ladder. And a heater. Get creative with it, make a vertical one. How goes the colony? This colony or the Rimworld colony? Because both of them seem to go pretty well. The Rimworld colony I'm a little bit more nervous about, but we did add extra traps, which is a good thing. Make a vertical one. I mean, the one I use all the time is great. This colony, I think this colony's doing well. I'm just trying to remember what I do. So that goes there. Sweeper goes there, and that goes there. That gives us the buildings here. Now, how many tiles is that? Will it tell me if I break this in? No. Okay, so 63. 18, 19, 20, 21. 63 plus 21 is 84, 85, 86, 87. So I think that gets us there. 87 plus 9 is 96, yeah. Oh yeah, this is the build I use all the time. What we do is we put that there, and we mirror it. Hi, Carrie! And then we put a hatchery down here. And down here. I mean, not exactly with these things. Something like that. You know, just picture this flip-flopped, and that's 2 Drecko ranches. And because the hatcheries are underneath, well, usually we stack it too tall, and then each hatchery below. So this only needs like half of this, but we'll probably expand it. We always expand our Drecko ranches. Okay, fair enough. Why don't we just... Combat, huh? Okay. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense to put them up here. I mean, they always wind up at the top of our base, but maybe we put them somewhere else. I don't see where this makes sense other than up there. I mean, we could put them over here. We fit 2 ranches over here? I mean, we've got voles over here, but, you know, we could move the voles, I suppose. What do you guys think? Do we put the Drecko ranches in over here? Oh, the problem is we need 1 more tile to the right. Nah, maybe we don't put them in there, because that takes away our room to expand this nonsense. Hi, Carrie. Sorry, I spaced out. Guys, go follow Carrie. Carrie is awesome. We love Carrie. How you doing today? What's going on? My brain is on slow motion. I mean, this kind of feels like we have to put them over here. I mean, we don't have to do anything. I mean, we can't go super vertical with it, but we could... What if... See, if we wanted 4 ranches, that would get us 4 ranches, and an unnecessary amount of hatching space. So the hatching space could be cut down. Oh, and we could even put those back to back. Okay, so we could... That could go like that. Right? And then where do we want the hatchery? I mean, we could just turn this into like these 2 could be the hatchery, because usually I do one. I usually do 2 regulars and 2 glossies, and that gets us an obscene amount of stuff, plus the overflow ranches. But we need to go that crazy. I mean, we've got other ways to get plastic this time around. I'm kind of tired of the Rexes. As adorable as they might be, I'm kind of tired of the Rexes. They bother me. We'll have like a preserve for the Rexes. We'll put them, you know, somewhere nice, but... Ooh, what are you? Rubik's Cube. Let's get you into, here? Sure. The neighbor's cat has been coming over still, and he let me pick him up so I could bring him closer to my baby brother to have a go at petting a cat. My brother seemed to enjoy it, and cat at least tolerated it, which was nice. Aww. Speaking of cats, there's a cat. Look at him. Look at him being a cat. So, is this what we need to do? I mean, that neutronium gets in the way to a certain extent, but... This is such a weird base. So, I think normally... minus the corn, we would put this here. Right? But that neutronium is there. And we do have the corn there. I think... I mean, what if we go here? Now, hear me out. If we go here, that lines up here. It's a little bit extra space here. But maybe we put, like, a little exit over here. Like, use the neutronium as kind of like an exit point. Because it's got the shape of a liquid lock, right? This is so much less stressful than RimWorld. So, like... My brother's 5 and had Down syndrome. He's very floppy and can't move around on his own much, but he got really excited when he saw the cat, so I'm glad my efforts with bonding with the cat has worked to the point where he... Oh, that's adorable. Cats and kids. Not always the greatest combo, but when it works, it's fantastic. So we could do that. So then we've got an exit over here on this side, but we also have an exit that goes this way. I mean, theoretically, that means we could do something over here, but, like, we're turning the whole map into a steam room, right? Part of me feels like we should enclose this thing, but we'll deal with that another time. I think this is the plan. I like this plan. All right, let's start making some action happen. That being said, it's also going to have to get closed across here, so... Alright, I think if we just do this up, they will have what they need. Further pet the cat's head with help from my mom, and the cat accepted it for a bit, but wanted down soon enough, so I respected it and put him down. Yeah, you gotta respect the cat. Oh, wait. Can I shift that over at all? No, because of the space of neutronium. Because we need this to be locked in. Although we could just let the hydrogen exist here, right? That's what we might have to do. So we want hydrogen filling this area. Okay, so what we're going to do... This is going to be a door there. We're going to break that tile. We're going to put a blob of liquid there. Cabo, what's up? It's going good. How you doing? Welcome to the madness. We did a manual shout out for you earlier because my bot wasn't active when you came in, but an infinite storage over here? For what? We have infinite liquid storage for every kind of liquid prepped over here. We have infinite gas storage prepped here with room to expand, and we have our infinite solid storage over here. Last stream was the storage stream. Just like last week already. We got crazy. Going good. I had to restart my PC. So it's all good. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. Do I want that made out of nickel? I mean, there's really no great use for nickel. I'm gonna say for the hydrogen, but it seems like you got that planned out. We had to have a good plan. See, because since we want to sweep out the whole map and turn the whole map into one giant steam room, it was kind of necessary to like set up infinite storage of all kinds, because we're going to need to sweep up everything on the map. Like, legitimately, we can't get going on our endgame build until we've harvested the entire map and swept it up. So we had to do a big storage day and get all that sorted out. They also have infinite storage for hydrogen here from our main spawn. Infinite storage for regular water here to feed the spawn and whatever else we want, because we put 5 pumps in it. We have done a lot of dumb stuff. Yeah, vacuum will definitely take a little while. What we'll probably do is set it up and then go to space to get space materials while it's vacuuming out, and then we'll focus on space. Should we melt a rocket, guys? Should we do that? I mean, you know me, I love melting rockets. Oh god, hang on. Actually, we need to break that door. Because I need to put the blob in first so that we... Oh, there's going to be a heat issue. Milligrams. That's fine. Is there another way to do a rocket anymore? I mean, it really doesn't feel like it, right? Like, why would you do a non-melted rocket when you could do a melted rocket? I'm gonna try and, like, put in as much of this as I can without causing problems. Gotta anticipate the idiocy. Since we don't have anything there, we're going to have to go up with the ladder. So what this means to me is we want all of this stuff out of here first. Yeah, I can't see not melting a rocket. I know it's going to take us time. Oh shit. I didn't realize there was neutronium here. That changes the plan. I mean... not entirely, but it does mean... yeah, we're gonna have to do the actual liquid lock here. Right? Dang it. I wish that wasn't there. That's fine. What it does mean is we can oxygenate this and put... yeah, okay. Yeah, so let's slide this over. right? $1 million question. How many dupes can you comfortably squeeze into a rocket? 8. That was the answer. We can fit 8 duplicants in a melted rocket with enough petroleum, water, and oxalite to go wherever the hell they want in the galaxy at pretty much max morale because they have a nature reserve, a great hall, private bedrooms. Yeah. We were originally going for like a completely sustainable rocket that like never needed anything, but we eventually just decided to go for a more max morale, max decor style rocket. Worked out pretty good. Actually, these probably... You know what? We're going to build it with insulated tile. I'm not going to worry too much about this. We'll deal with that later. Alright, what do we got? Ooh! Blossom. We have to take the blossom seeds because we don't have any blossom seeds yet. Now... So we could megafrond with the gristleberry to make berry sludge, right? Right? So berry sludge is now on the agenda as well for the day. So Drecko farms need to get up and moving because we only have 1 bomb lily seed. So we can't even get the Drecko farms up. We need to build them, vacuum them out, get all our gases sorted, and then let the bomb lilies kind of propagate. While they're propagating, we can work on other projects, though. I've been avoiding doing a proper Rex farm for so long that we no longer need to. I know that this is not like in the spirit of the Prehistoric DLC because we're doing Dreckos, but I don't care. Dino time with no dinos. Hello, Linder, what's up? I mean, we'll probably keep the lums going for a while. And I mean, we'll definitely keep a dino preserve. Maybe we'll just make our own version of Jurassic Park. Like, they're there to look at, not to do things. They're precious historical things. The only part I enjoyed about the Prehistoric Pack was the Doom Rock from space. The Doom Rock from space is awesome. I like the plastic loop. The plastic loop is super easy. I mean, is it too easy? Maybe. I didn't think you could use Mimikas at first. Put them in a park? Yeah. Dino Park. to Dynamite Dino Park. Yeah, I'm not a fan of most of it. I think I'm mostly a fan of alright, well, you're gonna die. Amargosa, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the madness. How are you this fine day? Sorry, Rexy boy. They are super cute. I would like a Rex plushie, but I would not like them to be the source of my reed fiber. Mostly lurk via carry. I appreciate it. Quite a detailed base. I mean, it's got wallpaper. It's just got a little bit of decor, you know? Just a little bit of decor. I really need to put some time into hanging plants in the kitchen. How could I finagle? Can we reach those? If we can reach those, that'd be dope. Actually, I think we can... Why we have such a great haul and only 13 slaves? Because I'm very picky about my dupes. And I don't like the ones that have been printed. We have the potential to run 30 dupes, 30 dupes with this setup. We have 30 bedrooms and enough for 30 plus dupes. Rough RNG after 600. I find that the dupes you rarely get good dupes. I was legitimately before stream thinking like, man, I should probably be less picky and just start taking dupes that do whatever. Because I'm at the point where, you know, fuck it. Alright, they're not going to be able to reach one of those, right? Oh no, they will. Never mind. I think we're safe to build in these tiles. If you made it to cycle 600, you've got some sort of sustainability going on. Not all that much RNG left to deal with. I mean, God, I'm gonna sound cocky here. Surviving in a colony is no longer an issue in my world. I honestly... Even if we played on max difficulty, I don't see dying as a thing that's gonna happen. Like, I know how that sounds. It sounds like, oh, another, blah, blah, but like, it's just, I've got like well over 2,000 hours in this game. If I play real sloppy and real carelessly, maybe I could get a duper two killed. RNG on the pod front, yeah. The pod is a whole different story, because once you get over 500 or 600 cycles, it can have any item, so it starts to get, like, real crowded in there. But it also means we got Dreckos and Blossoms. Okay, so this... Wait, did I mess that up? I did. That's supposed to be there. Printing is always trash, it seems. I've only ever gotten a perfect tube once. I'm pretty sure it was a glitch. Yeah, there's that part of me that's like, should I install the reroll mod, you know, where you like get to reroll when the printing happens? I know I've seen people use it. There's this part of me that's like, maybe we should do that. And then there's this other part of me. It's like, yeah, but you know, that's the game, right? God, none of these materials really matter. We can run just about anything here. Alright, you're in a spot, so we can do that. We can also do that. Now, as far as this goes, I will definitely make these... Oh, right, that's right. You have to be flipped. So my whole thought process while doing this one was to figure out how to make a Drecko farm that worked off of a single auto sweeper. So this works off of a single auto sweeper. No need for extra shenanigans. Stations? Stations. So, grooming station, gold amalgam? Sure. Critter drop-off, same thing, for a decor sake. I'm making sugar-free jello. Let's hope the fake sugar doesn't F with my IH too badly, because I need sweets. Fake sugar. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're just going to outfit these two, because eventually these will be glossies, but I'm not going to get too far ahead of myself on that front. Oh my god. So the water is going to fall in here until we... Okay, we need to get... This is gonna be awkward. Okay, I think our best shot at this is to actually brick this off. But let's let them put in plastic over there for... Well, actually no, let's not do plastic ladders there. Let's do that. Yeah, it can actually cause IH in high enough quantities. That's how my mom got it. Just got it out of nowhere, so we think it's hereditary. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what IH stands for, but I will sit here and try to think until I figure it out. Can't get in any other way just yet. Intracranial hypertension. Okay. Okay, so that's a thing. They can get up and around. Oh, what's that? Igneous? We'll dig that. They can theoretically get up, move down, go over here. If they need to, they can get over here. There is meat there. Ooh, eggs. Basically, your brain thinks it has a tumor, so you get all the symptoms as well as spinal fluid racing in your skull and crushing your brain. Oh boy! We have a winner. All of that sorted out. Artificial sugars can cause it or make it worse if you already have it. I see, I see. Maybe don't have artificial sugar? I mean, it's just a thought. You don't have to listen to me. $49C, 77. Okay, I think this is where we brick this off as well. And then break that. I know it's going to incorporate some heat into the base, but I think we'll be fine. What we could do is just yeah, that'll be fine. Wait. Slickster, where are you coming from? Get back here, you little snot napkin. Oh, you mutated back to a normal Slickster? I don't even know what to do with these guys. Here, you just go there. We wound up with long hair Slicksters, which is not ideal. Not gonna lie, not ideal. We have more down here that are normal. Including ones that fly, apparently. Okay, mine isn't nearly as bad as my mom's, so I can still risk the fake crap, but not often. That's why the Jell-O has sat in the cabinet for months. Building to just slap a valve on geysers would make life so much easier when moving gas. True. I mean, I'm sure there's a mod for that. I'm sure there's mods to do just about everything. I'm sure there's like an actual like airlock mod that you don't have to do these liquid locks on. What's wrong with long hairs? You don't like trading your precious O2 for decor bonus? Kentucky Fried Jedi. I like that name. I mean, you know, we do need the decor. It's pretty essential. You make a great point there. How welcome in, first-time chatter. I'm Nether. And we're all a little crazy here. Welcome to the madhouse. There is, but it bugs out and like kills dupes occasionally. What kills dupes? Oh, the mod that does things that you don't have to... I see where you're going. I understand. The modded airlock. Molded airlocks. God, these floors are so awkward and I hate it. All because I wanted to, like, preserve some natural tiles for the nature reserve. This place is looking pretty good, though, I gotta say. My attention span is absolute dookie. Don't like looking at hours spent in this game. It's always fun to see someone else build. Oh my god. What are we at? 2,200 hours? Something like that? Let me check Steam. We are at 2,175.3 hours. So yeah, I mean, it's still not as much as RimWorld. We play a little bit more RimWorld than Ani. You got about 4 times that? Oh dear god. What's your favorite thing to build? I finally designed a sour gas boiler last playthrough. It's not super efficient, and about the time we finished building it in the playthrough, I got bored with it, and we started a new playthrough, but... Science excavation. Grub fruit seeds. I don't think we have grub fruit seeds either. Mixed berry pie, anybody? We've got the sulfur. Oh my god, we've got the sulfur. Hang on a second. Let's, oh god. Too many good options now. I got excited. Hello, vole. We have a vole. Never mind. It's fine. We have other things to attend to. No wonder we're not getting any crude out of our storage here. Oh man. Yeah, they're going all the way down to the bottom of the map, aren't they? If you saw it, Nether, but I made it to tier 8 last night in status, and it only took 175 hours. Congratulations! I've never made it to tier 8. Honestly, mid-game builds are my favorite. Just checked stream closer to 3 times. Have a bad habit of getting to the end game materials, then getting bored or annoyed at not having built around insert new DLC structure here and restart. Universal sorters tend to be what I obsess about. Cool. Yeah, last playthrough we melted a rocket and went all around the universe and designed a bunch of stuff, but we got so late game that it was like, okay, let's figure something. Usually what breaks me is the lag. Like, no matter what you do, you get to a certain point in the game and you're like, alright, I'm tired of, like, the New Day lag taking, like, 30 seconds. So, Carrie came up with this liquid storing concept, and I'm doing my own, orientation of it. I think she makes it a little wider per, and then puts them all in the same, right, Carrie? Carrie's awesome. So we have an infinite storage for each liquid with a bottle drainer, and a bottle filler, and a pump. And then we have liquid sorters along the bottom. So we just sort every liquid. I like going for self-sustainability and seeing how many dupes I can leave it before it dies off. That's a good one. We did a challenge where you had 100 cycles to print and make a sustainable base for 8 dupes. So like 100 cycles hands off challenge. You take 100 cycles. As soon as 100 cycles is over, your hands have to go off the keyboard and they have to live forever. Can you do it? Similar to most of my bases, but I tend to use air vents and less compact as I separate everything with insulated tiles. Yep. Carry it, separate stuff with insulated tiles. I liked cramming it in because we've got enough for every liquid. Airflow tiles, yeah. So the goal for this playthrough, which was decided by chat, Carrie and Delikoth conspired against me, I was like, what's our goal? And Carrie was like, turn the whole map into a steam room. And Delikoth was like, put a nuclear reactor in said steam room. So that's our goal. So in order to turn this whole map into a steam room, I needed to be able to sort all the liquids, all the gases that we need to, and like, you know, have a spot to sweep up all our solids. So last stream that we did this, we focused on getting our storages in line and buttoning up our base so that we don't wind up going outside. I really should put more robust liquid locks down here, but nah, I'm good. Oh shit, that's plenty. I totally could pull that off. Are glitches allowed? Infinite hatch ranch with and omelets are way XP also. At 800 plus hatches in a ranch, it gets ugly. Good to know I'm not the only one who forgets to turn off my liquids on airlocks. Lately I've been building them out of mercury. Yeah, mercury's a solid one. We didn't have a lot of mercury on this map, because it was the Prehistoric Lab, but... I mean, Allie, whatever you wanna... However you wanna do it. Mine was pretty solid, except I didn't bother to do the math on Drecko ranches, and I was like, yeah, 2 Drecko ranches. That should supply us with plenty of food. It didn't. And they didn't even work properly because I was dumb about Bomb Lily. Basically, everything was dumb. Oh god, that whole part where I have to vacuum this out. Oh dear god. I bought the Prehistoric DLC, but haven't played it yet. I've been distracted. New Baby plus Dune Awakening plus RimWorld. Oh god, what are you doing in RimWorld? We finished the Odyssey playthrough we were doing. We, you know, started with the grav ship and then beat the mechs. I was considering going for more endings, but we decided to start a new playthrough. Now we're using a custom race and a mod to play against both Cass and Randy simultaneously. And, you know, chat convinced me to start putting some mods in the game, so we're noodling with some mods we like. Yeah, you're back, Blue? Awesome. Test received. I was wondering why it said test. But yeah, we do RimWorld and Ani during the week, and then on the weekends, I stream on Saturday. We're doing Skyrim on Saturday, because I haven't done Skyrim before. Okay, vacuuming this place out. Oh god. Okay. We're gonna take out a few bits and pieces here. Five-man travel start, built a fairly standard base, then got a grav core, have a 2-room grav ship, then a grav anchor to not lose the base with about 25 transhumanist pawns. Oh, nice. Transhumanist is a lot of power. Currently working on getting them all into Cataphract games. Right? Yeah, by the end we had everybody in Cataphract. We had custom gene packs for everybody. We had Bionics out the wazoo. We had 3 vampires, 2 of which had legendary Persona Zeus hammers from Relic quests. I got a little out of control when it came to, like, making super colonies. I could have gone even further, but I'd like to see a speed run of this with the goal being to melt the starting pod as quick as possible so new dupes can't spawn, then kill off the remaining pawns to end the run. Oh god, that's an interesting one. Melting the pod. I've never melted the pod. It has never been a thing I've tried to achieve. Now for this one, they're not going to want to... No, wait a second. No, okay. My bad. These can stay in. Could be done in 5 or so cycles on some maps, just waiting for a volcano to erupt. Oh, dig to the right volcano and then have it erupt, type of thing. Is petroleum? Yeah, we'll vacuum this out. This can stay oxygenated the way it is. Getting hydrogen in there. Nice. I've never needed that many Dreckos, though. I prefer 1 breeding chamber and 2 starvations. I go overboard with Dreckos. I'm going to put 2 regular Drecko ranches in here, and then eventually I'll put in Glossies over here when we get there. Last time we had like 6 Glossies and 2 regulars, but the plan was to run a sour gas boiler on the plastic from the Dreckos. I did eventually make a design that works. It wasn't super efficient, though. That's like the guy that does the 5 or so cycle rocket launch. All of that stuff, like, I am not a fast player. I'm more of a overkill player than a fast player. Plastic-based sour gas boilers aren't exactly efficient. It's more about it being free. Yeah, exactly. We had a ton of Phlox ranches, a ton of Drecko ranches, so the Drecko ranches fed the pike apple to feed the Phlox, which gave us wood and dirt. The dirt used to feed the meal wood to feed the Dreckos to get the plastic. So we got free plastic and free wood out of the equation, and the plastic we were going to turn into power. So it was going to be it was going to be good, and it will be good. But for now, oh right, they can't get up there because I'm an asshole. Just do that. Should have just sent them out the side, but it's fine. Everything will be fine. While we're doing this, we could also try to run power. The loader is going to be somewhere where these things are in the way, so we'll deal with that later. What's going to bring power up here? I forget what we're even doing with our power, honestly. Oh, right. This power is doing that pump, the temporary Drecko preserve, and then these pumps over here, which is not very much. I think... God, talk about awkward power situations. I think we can just... that would go through those tiles. Wait. How are you... Why are you two plugged into the same thing? Did I have a plan for that already? I'm also OCD about my power spines and having a full vertical shaft from oil to space that doesn't have to go around any map features. Yeah, fair. I never get a proper power spine. Right now we have our like little industrial area down here and like a breakout box over here. And our power is mostly coming from this guy. Well, all coming from this guy. Geothermal at the moment. This design came out nicely, but... I am so bad about power spines. It is so, like, not my nature. Like, that's something I could definitely, like, stand to get better at. But usually what happens is by the time I'm, like, at the stage where I need a power spine, I've already made such a mess of things that I'm like, well, it is what it is. I also have this unruly habit of needing to link everything into the power system. So, like, every volcano I tame will be linked to the mains power system, and that's just, like, that just causes a mess. And I know it. I'm aware. It's a bad habit. I got to do something about it. Usually do 3 spines, left, middle, and right, then branch roots from there. Interesting. We should do some sort of actual power spine, I suppose. I mean, this entire industrial area can get ripped apart later, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, most of this is garbage anyway. A lot of my restarts, I find that eventually get frustrated sick of moving builds to get everything just right and just restart the map. Yep. Alright. Back to the mess at hand. I mean, I'd say we're fairly organized at the moment, but... Okay, the ranches. What? Okay, so I'm realizing that this is going over to here, which is basically just powering these 2, 4, 6, and I should leave that. I should probably leave that on its own line. Hours in and still haven't ever been to Dimensional Tear. Oh, I've done the Tear. I've done Home Sweet Home. I've done. I don't do all achievements. Wheezewort. Alright. I feel like we need to untie this knot a little bit. Like this one that's running to these minor things here, that is definitely a good one to run up to the Dreckos. But then we're running in a very weird direction here. Oh, we could go up and around. Right? We could. I don't think we can actually get to that spot, though. Oof. What if we go up here? The worst achievement, in my opinion, is the one for plant mutations. It's not hard, it's just annoying. Yeah! The illusion of difficulty in the form of tedium. I don't see an answer that I like here. So I guess we'll just BS this a little bit. Like... On a positive note, you get a little blue ribbon if you get all the achievements. Right, the other thing that ends a lot of my runs, I'm obsessed with getting carnivore, locavore, and super sustainable every map. I am not an achievements person. I'm the type of person where people be like, Nether, you got an achievement. I'd be like, really? And then we click it, and we've got like 30 achievements that need to be dealt with. Because I just... My achievement is always something that the game... how do I explain? Hang on. Let me draw this wire and then I'll explain my brain. Can't draw wires and talk at the same time. It's not a reasonable request. And I'm gonna snip that wire so these don't actually turn on. What was I gonna say? What were we talking about? What were we talking about? To run the hamster wheels and hydrogen generators, it's really hard to decide to redo your power. True. Could be fun to have a side goal every time you start a new run to get an achievement you've never gotten before. Single light bulb and hamster wheels gets the job done. Super sustainable. I mean, I guess. Oh, achievements. My achievement has always been like, can I build something as cool as Francis John? That's basically where my achievements lies. Like, I didn't want to play this game at all. I ignored it on Steam and everything. And I ran out of RimWorld content by Francis John, and I was like, you know, I guess I'll watch this Ani game. I just needed something on in the background to listen to while I did my other shit. And by the time I watched, like, God, I don't even know how many hours. Like, several hundred hours of him playing Ani, I would say. I was like, okay, I'm kind of interested. And even that wasn't enough to get me into it. Basically, I had talked about it a bit because I had been watching Francis play it, and then John and Taco were like, "We're gonna get the game because you've been talking about it. Some other streamers we watch have been talking about it, and it's on sale till tomorrow." It's like, wait, it's on sale and the sale ends tomorrow, and it was like $12 or $14 for the game plus the DLC. I was like, well, fuck it, I'll buy it. I'm not gonna play it, but I'll buy it. And yeah, 2,100 hours later. Fill out the Steam achievements one at a time until you have 100% of the game. It's the exact inverse of how I get into RimWorld. Oh, really? You did the like, you were into Ani, watched Francis, and then got into RimWorld because of it? What a world. God. So we're like cousins at this point. Yeah, I got the 7,000 hours in Ani and 2 in RimWorld. All at once. It's the way. Yeah. That's... Everybody always wants to do all achievements at once in this game. I feel like if I cared about achievements and 100%ing the game, I would probably do it all at once. I'd be like, alright guys, this is the run where we finish the achievements. One day there won't be any more Steam up here. As long as you get carnivore, locavore, and super sustainable, you can get the rest at your leisure. Yeah. One day I'll just get those to prove that I don't need to do achievements. They want to do them all till they start and are like, F this, it takes too long. See, that's the funny thing about me. I've said F this, it takes too long, and I've never tried to get all of them. Because I'm aware of these things. Ugh. Now, one time, I accidentally had... See, one time I was doing this above the condos, and I left these airflow tiles, and I kept being like, why won't it empty? And well, dude, you're pumping oxygen into the equation, Nether. Anything good? Ooh, Thimble reads, but now that we've got Dreckos about to come online. Strength and construction. Uncultured, innately stylish. Mima! You're looking pretty good. I think Mima is next up on the recruit list. What do you guys think? That's a solid dupe. We don't need her to cook. Alright, printing dupe. Alright, we'll also start the raffle for naming rights. So, start raffle. Exclamation mark join if you want to join the raffle to name the dupe. We gotta come up with a better system than the raffle slash redemption points, but God, I hope it doesn't cross the raffles from the RimWorld one that we were doing yesterday. Aya and I have been trying to figure out, like, you know, a better system for things, but... You're already in this run, Glitch. You already have an Echo. Does Glitch not have audio? Yeah. All right. Let me give you your points back. Okay. There. We're all right. I think we're sorted out. Oh wait, right. That whole thing where we have to make it so she can't leave the base. Oh, Slayer's allowed out now. We don't have a door over here. I'm gonna make these out of steel. Cancel that for now. Oh, you're supposed to be allowed out. Right? I mean, if they have a hat, they're allowed outside. A new person and forgot it was Ani. Alright, 30 seconds left. Exclamation mark join if you want in on the new colonist. Right, Slayer is part of the colony now, right? Did we never give Dan a hat? Dan has a hat. Kentucky Fried Jedi. So you are Mima? Oh dear God, hang on. I gotta actually, like, function like a normal human being. Skills. Mima, you can be smart to get smarter faster. We're also gonna give her her own individual schedule because I'm a nutbag that way. I think Echo's good. Kentucky Fried Jedi. I think I did already, Aya. Do you, Oh dear God. Oh right, this was our emergency schedule. Do you want it named Kentucky Fried Jedi, or do you want me to switch it to, or do you want it named something else? Okay. You let me know what you would like the dupe named. priority. Okay, sounds good. Most of us are narcissists that way. Operating. And then where are you little goblin? I can't see. Kentucky Fried Jedi. There we go. Thank you for checking, Aya. Put me in, coach. Alternative would be fantasy book world fandom. I mean, either one is great. If you want to change it later, you let me know. I'm okay with that. Oh god, you're not allowed up here. What are you doing? Thank you for the follow, Jedi. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? We have definitely spent more time on our RimWorld, like, brain than our Ani brain lately. Look, there you are getting a soda. I don't think I've ever made a soda machine before this run. Somebody was like, well, you're bottling the CO2 already. Don't you want to do the soda? It's like, that's a great idea. It's the gotcha of having DuPont named after yourself. Now I have to find out how long it takes for me to bury my hand in random tile and suffocate. Nothing like spending time with our rimming brain and putting oxygen into our brain. What's up, Box? How you doing? What is the good word, my dude? Okay. What was the thing I said we were going to do while this vacuums out? Does anybody remember? Dear God, my memory is garbage. I know we have bristle blossoms and take over the world. Done and done. We have bristle blossoms that we could plant, and we have grub fruits that we could plant. Is that like... Never said whose world. Fair. Fair. I honest to Bob can't remember what we were doing. I said we need to do this while that vacuums out, and I can't for the life of me remember what the hell that was. It probably was something to do... Dear God, I don't know. Let's just take a second. There was a plan. I mean, in the absence of a plan, there's always strip mining. Also, I need these things to die. Yeah, I got overly distracted. So I said Dreckos, and then... I mean, I guess we should try to... should try to get some sort of farm going for, I did say something about food. What was the food we were going to make? Were we going to start... Was it berry sludge? Or mixed berry pie? Right, we were going to Megafrond and, Gristleberry into some mixed berry pie. Or into some berry sludge. Which, coincidentally, we have a little spot over here that could come in handy for this, so... Guys, I'm trying not to drink coffee. I know, it's a crazy concept, but dear God, I need to not drink coffee. It's fucking up my, my stomach. Oh, sweet. There is a wire there. Made out of aluminum. Because that's all the stuff we had at the beginning of the game, so we're just going to do that. I forgot about those idiots. I gotta do something about the hatches. They're kind of just in the way. Where can I put you? You know what? I'm gonna put you... I could put them over here, right? All they'll do is eat the meat, right? And what were the other things? I want to get a few things going just to get seeds propagating. Where? Grub fruit. Grub fruit. There we go. Right, because we've got tons of sulfur. That'll mean that those will gradually do things. That will drain this random pipe that's over here, so we can get that out of our way. I feel like bases just get weird looking after a while. Milligrams. Okay, now what do we need to do to get into Megafrond? Just realized I've played too much RimWorld. I read rimming like a gamer rather than a middle schooler. I'm not sure if I'm proud of... Yes. Excellent. Okay, so we need negative 45 to 15 to run Megafrond. Okay. That becomes a whole thing. We also don't have ethanol. See, this is the problem, is I just want to start doing everything, but we're like, let's turn the whole map into a steam room, and it's like, I'm over here like, no, let's just turn the whole map into the base. Like, I'm over here like, oh, we should start phlox ranches. Oh, you know what? How many phlox ranches? Well, probably at least like somewhere between 2 and 5 phlox ranches. Well, then we should also start, well, you know, blah, 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 and it just goes and goes and goes, and it's like, okay, then we wind up with a base that's like, like just the whole freaking map. I'm not using my words correctly. Both turn the whole map into a base that is mostly steam. Yeah, both is good. Well, a lot of that is because we've got a lot of geysers and volcanoes in the way of the action here. I mean, the Rexes are generating a lot of cold. There's also this biome over here that we're kind of using that has the dartles. We should just plant Megafrond in here, right? I mean, yeah, of course. Recreate the volcanic core versus ocean planet video from Francis John. Use the steam room to get enough water to eventually drop on the magma. Well, I mean, yeah. We actually did that in our last playthrough. We had a giant water tank that we just dropped onto the magma biome and strapped steam turbines across the top of it. You could definitely tell I'm a Francis John fan from the type of nonsense that I do. That was a terrible way to deal with that, too. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. Also a very terrible way to dump heat. Yes. Oh, we were just trying to delete the magma biome. We didn't need the power or anything. We were doing great on all fronts. So here's what's up. I think we just put in some of those. I don't think we actually need all of them, right? I mean, we'll set up something for real at one point or another. Okay. Now, these things are creating the chlorine on their own. So we don't even really have to screw with this. They're just doing it already. So as I said, I bought Prehistoric, but I have been busy with other things. What's your take on the new critters? New critters? Kinda garbage. New plants? Kinda like them. Technically, the Rexes are way more resource efficient, I think, for creating Thimbleweed, but I just don't like the idea of having to have carnivorous animals. Like, we haven't really had a problem keeping some of them fed. You don't need a full ranch. Basically, we've had this lum ranch, and that's been more or less feeding the Rexes, which I haven't bothered automating at all. I just keep manually coming over here and dumping stuff out. I think the Rexes are super cute. I love their look and they're adorable. Keeping them fed and dealing with them is not particularly one of my favorite things. I absolutely hate these big fat lumps. Honestly, when we find a way to murder every last one of them and get along without their resources, I'll be perfectly fine. The mimikas are a really cool ad. These little vegetable butterflies. To be able to get plastic from the lura plants is pretty awesome. I thought you had to use the nits or bees or something, but you can actually use mimika. So it actually creates this super easy plastic loop that you can get to pretty early game. I think this is a really great like early plastic loop. But definitely, I don't really see any need for the creatures. They just kind of feel... I mean, I feel the same way about some of the creatures from this pack as I do about the mammoths. It's like, you can, but why? You know? Like, I think Phloxes have been the best addition to the game in the last few DLCs, honestly. Because the Phlox Drecko loop is just amazing. But I don't know. I mean, you can Phlox Drecko your way into a plastic sour gas boiler and a freaking boatload of ethanol and just power as much stuff as you want and run like 1,000 Bionic dupes. We're not running Bionic dupes this playthrough, at least not yet. We might at one point decide to grab some, but I'm kind of like over them at the moment. Ah, the pressure! God damn it. I feel like this might balance itself out. This one seems to be eating some. That'll be fine. Oh, because it intersects that one. Okay, so there needs to be 2 spaces. Fine. Oh wait, that can't go there. Yeah, this will be fine. I do kind of want a Phlox Ranch, though. Like, I'd like some wood to make ethanol for cold loops. Body temperature? Body temperature. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Our cooling loop is here. Oh yeah, base runs real toasty. Oh, it is definitely toast over here. Okay. Let's cooling loop the bristle blossoms. Probably these guys too, right? I mean, we've got so much gold. It's just so tempting to just do the whole thing, but let's just... And do we still have... Yeah, we've got enough in our cooling loop buffer to make that happen. Oof. I do think we really, really got to start thinking about ripping out the map and or like permanent food situations. Like, our food situation is dumb. I haven't invested in any long-term food concepts at all. We just put in a second smoker so that we can smoke other stuff. We've got to decide. I mean, at this point, it's like we now have all of the things to do the stuff. I think. Do we have? I don't know that we have everything we would need to do frost burgers, but we could probably do mixed berry pie. We can definitely do berry sludge for the rockets. Like. There's just an ungodly amount of resources just on that tile. Ooh, ads. I miss the days of ad blockers working on everything. Yeah, fair. I mean, I'm technically supposed to support the ads because they pay me, but... Yeah, I don't think we have lettuce. That's going to take a little while to cool that area down. This is the weird thing about the prehistoric pack. You just run your base on the hot side. Like, doesn't matter that the base is yellow. Everybody loves the yellow base. Ooh, more bomb lily. That'll help us along quite a bit in our project here. Also, I could actually do the thing, right? Now, I realized last time that we were doing this that when you put the shearing station for the overflow right here, it lands in the doorway. So that's kind of gotta go there. So let's focus up on that. Find streaming on a smallish scale to be worth it. You seem to have low double-digit viewership. Yes and no. My viewership grows pretty steadily over the years that I've done this. I do have like friends that financially not. Hey, is it fun to play with folks around? Financially, it helps pay the grocery bill a little bit, but it does. I do have steady growth. I anticipate eventually being able to do this as my career. I also, all my VODs, tons of shorts and stuff go up to YouTube, which also doesn't pay that much, but every little bit counts. I have merchandise. I have all sorts of things going, so I don't actually have to make too much to replace my normal job. So, this is what I want to be doing. So it's what I put my effort into. I stream and I work full-time. I've been streaming full-time for like 3 years. I've been working full-time since last February. Since February? This most recent February, I believe. I was also in and out of hospitals for 5 years with my stomach problems, so had a lot of surgeries and stuff. It's also that I get to help people, so not specifically with Twitch, but the combination of everything is decent. I mean, like I said, it's enough to help me with groceries at the moment, and it didn't used to be anything, so I'm a very patient person, and I love doing this. And in addition to making a little bit of extra money, like I would say it's extra money at this point, but in addition to that, I've gotten to help a lot of people. A lot of our community is centered around mental health awareness and chronic illness and stuff like that. So I've had several people come to me and say that I'm the reason they're still on this planet. And I'm like, I find that to be very rewarding in and of itself, since I've dealt with my bouts of depression and anxiety and had a horrible upbringing too. So I get to do something worthwhile, and I have no doubt that I'll eventually be doing this as my full-time job, even if it takes me another freaking 3 years or 5 years or 10 years. Like, I don't plan on ever stopping, so the only thing I see happening is eventually it being more profitable, but also always rewarding. Yeah, it takes a lot. It is not an easy thing to make money as a content creator. Like, I definitely don't make enough to live off of, but I make enough for it to be helpful. Okay, so let's say, you know, I'm gonna make these out of steel. That was the problem. As part of the prehistoric planet. Why is there so much neutronium in the middle? Yeah, that's from the asteroid meteor thing crashing into the planet. Yeah, we're gonna swap that like that. Okay. So, with the prehistoric map, you have a certain amount of time before the meteor crashes. When you play on the lab, that time is almost nothing. PDF on Etsy that I made in 2015, and I basically have done nothing with it for 10 years, but it keeps selling, and it's made $16,000 total over that time. I hope to do the same with Twitch and YouTube over the long run. Yeah, same here. I mean, I'm full disclosure, I get a check for anywhere from $100 to $200 usually a month. And that tends to continue upward. That didn't used to be every month, but it is pretty much every month now, so that's pretty cool. I've got a lot of people who return to support the channel, a lot of people that chill for long enough. The more people that have turbo and the more people that chill and lurk, the better it is. I've got a lot of friends who now like raid into me when they're done with stream, so usually by the end of stream I've got a lot more than the low double digits going. But yeah, it takes a long time to get things off the ground, but don't actually need them over there. Do we? No. Okay. That's pretty cool. Certainly not enough to replace another income, but I see why you call it enough to help with groceries. Yeah. It's the cycle sensor, right? Yeah. And I just keep doing it. We make more friends. It's a lot about networking and meeting new people. So almost never actually use those though. I get why I should. They're definitely helpful. Putting them on the timers is the way to go. I used to be like, ugh, I'm not going to use them until I can put them on permanently, but putting them on the timers does make a big difference. You set them to a priority of 9, and then you just put them on the timer so they're on like 5 or 10% of the day, like in a cycle, and they work great. Actually, no. That shouldn't be there. Sorry, dupes, that was the wrong call. I am moving things around on the fly here. My ranches are all built with an auto-sorting on-demand system that auto-evolves eggs to score and automatically sends critters to the ranches that fall to them. Nice. Yeah, I was messing around with some of those designs. I've just like... There are certain things I'm willing to put the time into, and certain things I'm not. That one is one of the ones on the list of stuff that I'm not. 10:45 p.m. Well, what are you having for dinner, Glitch? Did you bring enough for me? I mean, I had a sandwich, but I could eat more. Oh my god. Sleepy kitty. Look at you, Bubba. Look how handsome you are. Aren't you sweet? Who's your baby? I found one years ago on underviewed Reddit post that I loved, and I've been making my own version of it from memory that slowly evolves every run. Very cool. PB&J on probably moldy bread. I couldn't see any mold, but the bread is at least a month old. I mean, with all the preservatives in bread nowadays, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Swimming, climbing, flying critter stuff. Moldy bread is penicillin. Almost everything that is with the penicillin. You know what we could do? We could finish killing the sporkids and digging out the oil biome. I mean, this place is an absolute shit show. Yeah, you guys know Nether's gonna start. Oh, the bee habitat. We should put together a bee habitat. I feel like that's what should go right here. Apricot preserves. Ooh. Nice. I don't know how a tile of dirt managed to survive there, but... Okay. I honestly don't know where to put these hatches. I'm about ready to just feed them to the freaking Rexes, but we don't have hatches on this map, so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't overdo it here. I just need to cram them somewhere where they're not going to cause problems. Maybe I'll just put the hatches up here. I'm basically eating food bank on a plate because everything I am eating came from a food bank. Fair. I mean... I'm not gonna lie, I do love a good PB&J. You're saying that right now, and I'm like, you know what sounds pretty good? It's a PB&J. But I'm working on being healthier and losing weight. So... Last October, I was 264 pounds. I went down over the course of the last year to 217, and then I went back up to 225. Now I'm back down to 223. So I'm working very hard at, like, I want to get down to 200, and then reassess. I might want to get down to like 185, 190, but I am 6 feet tall, so 200 is probably a solid place to be. Nothing wrong with a food bank. Most of what I've been eating these days are thanks to the benefits of having an infant. Fair. All food is guilt-free because guilt isn't an ingredient. Yes! Now, I don't think I actually need both of these. I don't, because this is only 4 ranches, so one of these will handle 2 of these ranches. So this is basically, in theory, preparation for if I, like, put another set of ranches in. Now, actually, this is just completely overkill. Just get rid of all of that, because none of that is necessary. I mean, this isn't even necessary now. This guy on Facebook who posts a lot of stuff about how to eat healthy without giving up any items you like. That's what the quote is from. You can leave the statue. That's fine. Leave the statue. I don't need to give things up specifically because they're unhealthy for, like, whatever reasons. I just need to give things up because they irritate my diverticulitis. Some is good for your brain, some is good for your body. Right, but the reason Nether hasn't had coffee in the last 3 days is because it'll put him in the hospital. Hospital bad. Don't care what metric you're measuring, hospital bad. Anything is in moderation, but the opposite is also true. Hospital is very bad, yeah. Guys, my attention span is like falling off a freaking cliff over here. Okay, you're vacuuming out. We're working on getting this stuff going, which is fine. Oh, okay, we do need to get stuff added to here. So, bristle blossom and spindly grub fruit go in there. Perpetually isn't part of money. Oh my god. I need something in my life. I'm gonna talk to... I set up doctor's appointments on Monday and then another one next Saturday or the Saturday after. I gotta look at my schedule. But I'm going to talk to all of the doctors and peoples about what I can do for alternate solutions for caffeine, because I am not capable of functioning without caffeine. It is just a nightmare. You're thinking of Fallout. What's up, Brony? Okay, I think Spore Kids. I think Spore Kids is next up on our agenda here. We did accidentally boil this biome. He also has a bunch of videos of how to make very healthy on-the-go meals or other types of pre-made homemade foods. Golden rule of wasteland. Always get distracted. Also, I'm doing good digging out my mountain base and being slightly insecure about the pace I'm going in RimWorld. Why? Don't be insecure. Just have fun. Don't worry about it. No, it says, thou shalt always get distracted by some bullshit side quest. Speaking of bullshit side quests, I'm very excited to be playing Skyrim on Saturday. My brain is like, it's been 8 years and you got assault rifles. I mean, I don't know how long I've been on my current playthrough. I'm pretty disappointed at the pace I'm going, but I'm not even really sure what's going on, to be honest with you. I kind of want to get on a grav ship and fuck off. Because that... I'm not going to say that I don't like the map, but kind of don't like what we're doing on the map at the moment. I don't like the little corner we're tucked into. I miss flying around on the grav ship, doing all sorts of random shit. Although I do kind of want to make a burn box and a proper kill box, but I also kind of want to make a kill box on the grav ship. We've never done that before. Also, playing with traps feels like cheating at the moment. Fly away from any and all problems. Yeah, exactly. He bravely ran away. Alright. Let's put a Wheezewort barrier in here. Oh, that's right. We actually have oil reservoirs. I keep forgetting that we have actual things in this biome. Like, at this point, I think we're totally effed on gases anyway. That works until Randy throws a minor crash and is followed by an ambush as soon as you land. Yeah, although we were inadvertently exploiting the game, you can't get rated on long-range scanner tiles or distress signal tiles. So if you land on a distress signal tile, clear out the anomaly creatures, it's basically free time. Same thing with, like, if you scan for plasteel, you land where the plasteel is, you can live on that tile till the mechanoids start hunting you. It was really hard not to break it. I don't want any of you. Also, in my current playthrough, we're playing against both Cass and Randy simultaneously. We used a mod to turn both of them on. No, it's a different mod that actually turns them on at the same time instead of making one storyteller. It's just Cassandra and Randy. God, I need to make some commands. Because I just realized that if you type !mods right now, it'll tell you the Ani mods. Yeah, you wind up with double events. We did it once, and all the endgame raid events, there were two at once. I mean, where they overlap, it's doubled. You know what I mean? They don't always overlap. Sometimes Randy's sleepy for a while. Sometimes they'll hit you multiple times. So you could get a raid from Cass, and then half a day, like, and right on top of it, get a raid from Randy. Like, it is pretty chaotic. Yeah, I am kind of just over this entire biome. I really don't know what we're going to do about this molten lead over here. Not sure if that helps or hurts. As long as the raids aren't the same faction, you get hit by a raid and then hit by a solution to the raid. Sometimes, yes. Sometimes you get 2 mech breach raids at the same time. What's this? Nether is Nether is digging? Dear God, I can't even talk. Triple wall perimeter around my base to maximize reaction time to breacher raids. Yep, I generally do that as well. I do all sorts of like concentric wall stuff. Yeah. If I can do plasteel, I do, but I often make very large bases. I also generally don't play with kill boxes. We are allowing ourselves kill boxes this time. Yep, that's what everybody does. Everybody's like, oh yeah, I'll just use steel. It's like, wait, steel is flammable? Flammable and inflammable mean the same thing? What a country. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick. This biome is such a freaking disaster. I am at the point where I think I might just rip open the biomes like straight down. I don't see any reason not to, since it's such a mess already. Like, do we have any reason not to just extend this ladder system straight the fuck down here? The only risk would be if the CO2 is contaminated with zombie spores. Zombie spores are all over here. We're working our way to the right. We've already cleared all the zombie spores here. These are the last remnants of zombie spores, which is what we're working on right now. Yeah, I mean, I think it's time. I mean, I was like mildly considering the idea of like trying to keep the liquid somewhat separate, but between the steam, the oil, the polluted water, the CO2, the molten lead, like whatever. Such a horror. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. This was the playthrough where I got taught about CO2 locks. You make a liquid lock, but you put CO2 inside it instead. And it doesn't conduct temperature very well, so you can block gases from moving across it and not really have a problem with temperature. It's like, that is awesome. Those are fun. I don't use them as much as liquid locks. No, no. There's like that situation though where you need to get into a cold biome and you don't have any ethanol. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't trust them, but you know, I'll use them to a certain extent. Yeah, so basically this pump is useless. But what we'll do is we'll wind up extending that line down here and just putting in a random pump. And then that should pump up to... Okay, well that would pump up to the purification line, which would be in the way, but we can just link it onto the sorting line. Oh, I never actually did that, did I? Like, you need to be there. Ah, the fish. Vents, pipes are very simple. Mine are always plagued with all kinds of extras. Vents and pipes are simple? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I try to keep them reasonably neat, but it's not always the easiest thing. I decided to get real fancy and do an input and output buffer on my cooling loop this time, and trigger the aqua tuner off a combination of an input sensor and an output sensor from this thing. If I showed you some of my builds, you'd know what I mean. They're direct, no priority controls, no mechanical filters, etc. Oh yeah, no, I use bridges for priority control constantly. Pipes don't work? Put in more bridges. Oh, this is going to be an awkward one. Because of these down here. That's fine. I mean, honestly, I think one of our best bets over here... 486 degrees. I'm like, we should just get into this cold biome. It's not really a cold biome anymore. There is a lot of map to be dealt with so far still. I mean, I'm honestly not sure how we're going to deal with some of it. I mean, we've got this part cracked open right into space, so it's slowly sorting itself out, but... Science, creativity, and strength? No. I don't know what we're going to use the rust for, but... Okay, I think our Drecko area is vacuumed out. Very nice. Do your main base and make an Atmos duct, only exit and core out as much as you want. Oh, our dupes live in their Atmos suits. The moment they get out of bed, they get into Atmos suits, and our main base is sealed in. Yeah, I build it with 1 extra dock per floor, so we put 5 private bedrooms and 6 Atmosuit docks here. And then put the sweeper so that it can reach the bucket out here to grab any full suits that need to be delivered. Sometimes I'll put in a conveyor thing to pick up the worn suits and drop them at the Atmosuit, exosuit forge, but I've been lazy about that lately. I mean, I should put thicker locks than these down here, but it's more or less my my feeling about everything. I mean, we need to pull apart the whole map anyway. I think the main thing I'm trying to do is not kill the bees. We need bees. They are very important to our plan. Yeah, we've got that. Can we not get over here? Hey, you. So you can get over here. Oh, it is just too hot for it. Is everything dead? I mean, I think we got him. Oh yeah, that was the reason I didn't do this, is because I was like, well, we are dealing with zombie spores. Maybe we should keep it liquid locked until we're done with the zombie spores. I guess that probably was a valid reason, but, you know, too late now. Oh, do you guys want to see a sneak peek preview at the thumbnail image for this one? Let me find it. Should be... Wait, is it Google Drive that we use? Wait. Yes? Yes. Is it up here? Oh boy. Alright. You ready? There's the image for the thumbnails that my artist did. How cute is that? How freaking cute is that? You guys love it? Anyway. That's, I love my artist. They're awesome. Anyway, back to the game. Yeah, I basically hit them up and I'm like, I'm doing this type of playthrough on this game. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. They're so good, and they're always like so self-conscious, like, oh, I don't know, like, I feel like I didn't do enough, or, and I'm like, you drew me and a Rex, like, it's awesome. A friend that one of our community members introduced me to, the Divine Crows. Literally, Sky Before Dark hit me up. Like, I put up a post saying that I was looking for a new artist because my old one couldn't do it anymore. Because they're an ex now. And Sky was like, I want to say I would do it myself, but I know me and I'm kind of phasing out of art, but I have a friend who's really into it that I think would be a great fit, and they hooked me up with the Divine Crows, and they have been doing my art ever since. If anybody needs an artist, I will be happy to pass along contact info and stuff like that. I do pay them for their work. Okay, so we're messing around with liquids a little bit, right? So I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna put that there. And that there. God, what an absolute mess this is. Always pay the person who makes anything you use because they can show you a lot of money if you don't. I mean, I guess. Unless if they're nice, pay them for the fails are unused as well. Oh, I do. I will, whenever I can afford it, I just send them extra money. I'm like, hey, I have some extra money. I'm sending you extra money. Not that there's such thing as extra money, but like, I have enough to send you some more money than usual. Yes and no. More of a get written permission. A receipt, the ultimate written permission. Yeah, I mean, we do everything through Venmo. So, like, I have receipts through Venmo. Like everything is documented. Oh, you idiot. I mean, if we dig enough stuff out, it'll just aggregate the temperature, right? We won't have to worry about things being hot or cold. It'll just all smear out to one temperature. Alright, below this point, I'm going to make this out of gold, though. And let's switch that, because we've got oil, so I don't want it to go into the purifier. We're just going to do that. Alright, I'm thinking we're probably sorted on germs in this one. We are. Anyone can sue anyone else for anything they want. There is a lot that goes into winning a lawsuit. The other person has to prove that the art is theirs, that you use isn't fair use, that they have some kind of documented right to the media, that you knew it was theirs, that they were materially harmed by your use of the artwork, and at least that a dozen other things a judge would even begin to try. Yeah. I don't overly worry about those things. I used to worry about a lot of those things back when I played music, and it cost me a lot of time and effort and stuff that I could just be making music. My whole thing is like, if I'm in a situation where it's that big of a deal that the artist... If I'm in a situation to get sued by anybody, it means I'm in a good enough situation that I, you know, good problems to have type of thing. But, you know. I spent a lot of time worrying about the legalities of playing music to the point where, like, I didn't actually put my music out, and that was a problem. So there's, like, there's the middle ground that you have to do along the way. Sometimes just gotta throw the dice. Watch the hamster run on the wheel. Or something like that. I think we can kind of work around and fill in all of these and like get at most of it from the bottom. So that gets built there. That'll get built there. That should give us enough space to put a tile there and be able to dig under that, I think. New printables. Oh god. May is looking pretty good. Building, digging, and frostproof. Don't care about biohazardous, and yokel is fine. Would you like a job? Yes, please. Let's print May. Let's make sure she's not associated with any of the doors. Get her a schedule. Hey, Aya. Are you out there? Or I guess Mandu or John. Can somebody start a... If not, I'll start the raffle, but... Alright, so you're fine there. Okay, and then priorities. We go into May, get you double upticked there. We did that door. Did we do this door? We did that door, and we did these two doors. Okay, I think... Oh. And that one. Also, I have not dealt with this. Okay, so we will start the raffle for the naming rights for May, the builder digger, if anybody is here. I know a lot of people are just straight up lurking at this point, so... it's set that people can only win the raffle once. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Kentucky Fried Jedi, I don't know, I'm gonna say chicken every time. Yeah. Just to give everybody a chance. Hydrate? I can hydrate, glitch. We used to just do point redemption to name them, and that got messy. And then we set up the raffle. Then we set up the raffle so that the point redemption and the raffle affected the. Where it's messy at this point. I don't know. Like I gotta somehow completely redo the entire name a dupe, name a pawn system. But if no one is here for the raffle, we'll re-raffle next Oni stream. Let folks redeem to name non-dupe things like critters. All right, sounds good, Glitch. You have a good night. Thank you for the hydrate at the end of the evening there. Appreciate it. Okay, so everything down there that lands in this pocket of goo down here is going to get sent up and sorted. Always do shots for the road. Fair. The lottery system, you just have who's fastest hit the redeem button game. Yeah. I like the lottery system. We need to work on the back end a little bit, how it registers things. We were thinking about doing a lottery system, but then using redeems to get additional shots at it. Like, if you've got a bunch of channel points, you can get additional chances to win, but everybody gets one input for free type of thing. I don't know. We're still working out the details. Okay, so there are zombie spores there. We need to dig that tile. So we need to be able to stand here. So if we break those tiles and build that tile, nothing wrong with extra redeems, but I do like everyone just gets one vote system. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, we're working on it. We have a lot of friends. Like Aya helped me set up the whole raffle system. Without her, it wouldn't be a thing. Like she basically was just like, "Here's how it works," and I'm like, "Okay, cool." I mean, not okay, cool. It took forever to get that set up. There's so many little things with the back end of that system. I do kind of want to focus on getting these spore kids killed. Build that tile, break that tile, build that tile, break that tile, build that tile, everything deleted. Then we have to get down and deal with this area. Willison, 7-stream streak. Thank you so much for always coming, Willison. Much appreciated. Doing good. Doing pretty good. We are clearing out the spore kids and the rest of the oil biome at the moment. We just finished vacuuming this area out, so I really should get back up on focusing over here, but you know, multitasking. How are you? I'd like to suggest Imanam, no name backwards, as a temporary name placeholder until our Atlas one. Doing alright. Dreading work tomorrow, but otherwise alright. I'll probably just leave it May for now. I mean, she's right there. She's not going anywhere. Thank you. Dreading work. Any particular reason, or just because it's work? Because I'm with you on the just because it's work status. I mean, my job isn't that bad, but I would actually like to get one that's like a remote work job. Talking to Mandu about that today on my lunch break. Oh, I just tell him to go fuck himself. Oh. I have a sticker on my speaker here that says "Does not play well with stupid people." Okay, I want to get that cleared out. That way we can just build this in, and I don't have to think about it until we'll just build it in with a pump. Got to be careful about this. This ocean of molten lead over here is concerning. We're going to be short. Oh yeah, I heard that. God, I can't wait to get, I can't wait to get those 2 dupes online. We'll just do that for now. Eventually this thing will fill up enough to push all the CO2 out, then we'll cap it off. Yeah, once we get the spore kids out, we'll just start going ham, ripping the map apart. I mean, I gotta get up and, okay, focus now there, focus. How much chlorine fills a single tile? Damn, these megafrons have been eating that. Actually, I guess it's gonna be whatever the hydrogen is, right? That information in here? I don't think it is. Huh. Is it 2 kilos a tile? I think that's what we need, so we need 24 kilos. Because we're going to use the regular gas vent to put hydrogen in. When the hydrogen gets to 2 kilos, it should equalize with the chlorine, which will push that down. So if we put 2 kilos a tile, right? Six, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24 kilos. Chlorine is here. So we need to go down to 76, or 176. Oh, that's a little too much. Dang it. So we're going to go to 24 kilos there, and then we're going to sweep that. Put it back in. Now, this guy. This little guy, I wouldn't worry about this little guy. Okay, so if we bring you in here, that can be that. That ladder can get deconstructed for now. That ladder can get deconstructed for now. Okay, that exists. Did this get dealt with? It did. So there's only 24 kilos in here, so we take that. Really locate you over here. Get you to 24 again. Empty that. Now we can put in Balm Lily. What temperature does Balm Lily need? (35 to 85). So if this is below, I think it was 38 we set it to. We send a green signal. Gas vent goes there. All right. We are making splendid progress here. Actually, let's get at this from the bottom here. 38 is good. 3C buffer is standard for state changes. No reason to not use it for energy transfer changes too. Chlorine's not the greatest at what you call transferring heat. So I tend to err on the side of caution there. All right, now Liquid lock, liquid lock, liquid lock, liquid lock. Yeah. Okay. And that should sort itself out. By the droplet liquid locks don't want to see it. Yes, but right now the chlorine is full in there. Keeping the chlorine and the CO2 balanced is the whole thing. I err on the side of caution in that regard. I will double and triple liquid lock things just because, you know? Bomb Lily is completely free. You don't need any resources to grow it domestically. So, if you put a layer of chlorine in there, you basically have free reed fiber. And phosphorite. It doesn't require dirt, doesn't require anything. It's just, you just plant it and it grows and it feeds them. 6 Bomb Lily will run this circus. Exactly. This doesn't need to exist until we have the glossies. In fact, that doesn't need to exist at all. That will be an eventuality. Actually, we can put that in now. Why not? So many projects. Call that 0 active duration. Let's go with 10. I've largely given up on conveyor sorter rooms. Never enough throughput on the belts. Yeah, that's fair. It's a labor of love. I just dump everything down to here for the most part. Yeah. God, this is such a weird base. I'm just gonna embrace the weirdness of this. Just embrace the jank, so to speak. How are we doing over here? All right, so we've increased the number of bristle blossoms we have. That's good. Sir, I could have sworn I moved you. Okay, so we're basically just, at this point, farming Bomb Lily to get seeds to fill these out. Once these are filled out, then we can start running our Drecko ranches. This pipe system should automatically pressurize these places to be what we need them to be. In fact, if we copy settings across here, they should just automatically start planting things. Yep. Alright. That means we can get back to our germ eradication situation. And clearing out this biome. Redneck, what's going on? Ain't that cheating? I'm not here. Still on tech detox for a few days. Guys, go check out Redneck. Redneck recently started streaming because we stream. Well, I borked that. Use the petrol from above. The liquid lock them out extra. Yeah. So I don't think they can live in the steam. What is I don't know how I screwed that up, honestly. Gotta pay attention to things. 190. Okay, so that's not gonna cut the jam here. Okay, so that room is sealed in. But we've got a little bit of action over here. Beautiful. Yeah, it transmits through oil. Yep. Recently got affiliate thanks to all you wonderful peeps. And no, no, even if Nether said it won't poke at your eyeballs if you don't follow. Oh. Yeah, zombie spores can exist in oil. I believe so? I'm not sure, though. Concerned how I'll deal with those zombies not having rads. I mean, you could corner dig them a little safer than I. No, it doesn't. Okay. No, I never worry about food poisoning and gases. They don't contract it unless it's on a surface. I pretty much don't worry about food poisoning, end of sentence. Ah, I love the little team of idiots. What an insane mess this is. I love how hydration breaks are becoming a standard way to spend channel points. Yep. Everybody has hydrate. That's what you do. You gotta keep hydrated. It is fantastic. Cheers, everybody. Oh, good pop. Oh, that feels good. Let's hold that. Ah. Meat suit maintenance. Dang it, redneck. Are you trying to kill me? Oh, it's a combination of all of them, Kentucky. It's posture check, hydrate, stretch, and squats. I gotta put a timer on the hydrate. All right, before we do any of that, we're putting a note here. Hydrate timer. I have too many notes. No, it's good to actually do that. Okay, to make a streamer do squats on camera. Oh yeah, no, I do 7 squats per redemption. We have basically we have all of them individually, and then we have the meat suit maintenance, which is one big one. So God, okay. So we did a sitting stretch. Let's do a standing stretch. Oh, that felt good. I could do that all night. All right, so now I have to do 14 of them, redneck. You're just showing off for Jedi. Okay. I mean, I am down well over 60 pounds, or well over 40 pounds since I started losing weight. So thank you guys. I should leave the game running. I'm just paranoid. Sorry. Usually I just, like, slow it down to a 1 or something. Oh, dear God. Okay. Normally I just do them in groups of 7. It's 7 per redemption now. It was 5. We recently upped it to 7, but that was nice to push. Ugh. Still a deck detox. I won't tell a soul. The moment you look away, this exact moment, the Muppets attempt to terminate their existence. Yep. How unalive became such a common there are so many better ways to test it. It was I think it had something to do with YouTube terminology. And it's like it wasn't like technically necessary, but it was like a safe way to do things to not get unmonetized. It had to do with monetization. I don't know the specifics, but it definitely had to do with monetization. This is kind of like the safest way to not get demonetized. Just felt like cheating on my diet a bit. Gonna wish you all a wonderful, wonderful whatever if it's your time zone and head back to Fire Pit and Marshmallows. Sounds good, Redneck. Enjoy the marshmallows. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stay off the sweets for a while longer. I broke and started eating bad food again at one point, and oh, you popped? Oh, 'cause we drown you. Good, good. I honestly don't even know what to do with this map at the moment. I'm just like, yeah, let's just dig stuff out. Like, we're gonna have to deal with the heat somehow, because there's not enough cold to absorb all the heat that's gonna be over here. I mean, we got a volcano that's melted a whole bunch of lead down to 360-degree molten lead, so... that'll have to be dealt with. How? I don't know. Right now, we're just gonna dig to it. Seems like a reasonable course of action to me. Is that... Yeah, we did do the refined carbon trick. Now, what I'm hoping is that there's enough mass down here to chill out the molten lead enough to turn it to solid. Also, I should be paying attention to the Spore Kids. That was the primary goal now. They're focused on the goal. This is exactly how most of my runs end. I'm stable on almost everything. I have millions of stored kcals now. It's just waiting game to get as we get everything thermally balanced. Yeah. It's definitely fair. Okay, so we've got too much hydrogen in here. Let's deconstruct that vent. It might be way too much chlorine, way too much hydrogen, actually. What's the pressure? 10 kilos. Oh, so we're good. We're just gonna need to put a little bit more chlorine in here. Yeah, I should have put this up one tile is what I should have done. I was trying to measure it for once. I usually just eyeball that shit, but I was trying to measure it. Throw the steam turbine in your power brick. Do you have cooling loops going yet? Yeah! I have this loop for the industrial area, and then I have this loop over here for the base. And then this is a separate loop on the gold volcano thing, because I built that long before any of the other stuff. Nice and green. Base runs yellow because Prehistoric likes yellow. We're going to do the entire map as a hot brick. This was the temporary solution. And we're eventually not going to have any of this. This is all just going to get ripped out, and this is just all going to be one giant steam room, so... I usually go for a pretty large hot brick, too. Generally how I do it. Okay, that got sorted. Oh god, this is going to be a pain in the ass, right? Most of them don't. Because my temporary brain was like, ah, we don't need a liquid reservoir. See, there's even a missing blob there. What I do if I need to get more on this loop is I just have them put it into this. Since this is in line with the loop, it works like a bridge. Yeah, I even did an in and an out reservoir on my main base loop. Which is not balanced properly. I should do that, but... I did the fun thing where I put an AND gate here and said as long as this isn't going to freeze, this is allowed to turn on, and I want it to be the temperature that comes out of the output buffer. So the output buffer is set to always come out at exactly 25°C. So we have a lot of like fine control over this. I literally never done both before, and this pretty much never runs with anything in the front end because of the way I've not bothered to deal with things, but it was a thought, so I did it. In theory, the one on the front helps with, yeah, same, but we didn't, like, Delikoth came up with this. I don't know if he saw it and, like, adapted it. We had a longer version. This makes it, I think we fit something like 50-something benches in a single Great Hall using this method. You just leave the doors open here, and they sweep up the food. So that way you can make this too tall. And you don't have to have like extra room for the sweepers and the loaders. And the sweepy just pulls it back here, and then that thing loads it in there and dumps it back into the freezer. I really like this design. Also, this kitchen design is supposed to have a grill here and a gas range here, but we just put in an extra smoker for the time being because I'm being lazy about making endgame food. Yeah, so he should sweep up... Oh no, that's not food, those are poppers. Probably systems seem to have a lot of the same design components, but it's dramatically different. That's what I love about Ani, is like, like you can design things a million different ways, and everybody has a different take on the same designs. Wait, did we run out of Joya seeds? It says 33. Oh, they're probably bringing them from the oil biome. Agriculture, athletics, and cuisine. Husbandry, athletics, strength, and husbandry. I don't feel like we're printing any of you. Anybody doing this? Mandu's doing that. Good job, Mandu. A lot of this stuff we came up with over the course of a few runs. We did a lot in my last run. But the community has been very helpful. We post things up in the Discord and talk during stream. We even had a couple of streams where we designed stuff in a debug sandbox map together on stream. Those were fun. I really enjoyed those. Okay, so our main focus now is dealing with this. Also, oh, you are like, you are nicely balanced. Let's get you out of there. Okay, and then you... My Great Hall usually maxes at closer to, I want to say 35 dupes, but it's really rare that I have more than 20. I often get to 30. I think this Great Hall specifically has 30. If I remember correctly. No, it has the capability to do 32. And so 31 because we put this here. I don't remember why we put that there. We needed a decor item. That's right. But I think, and this is 85 tiles, and it can go up to 120. So every tile left is like another 4 tiles. So 85, 120 minus 85 is 35 divided by 4. 4, 8, 16, 32. Another 8 sets of 4, so I think we get another 16 dupes in here if we wanted to. If my napkin slash brain math is correct. All right, this place is proving to be a dramatic shit show. So I've got an idea. We have an ungodly amount of brine ice, right? $20 is the achievement. Oh, okay. See, like I said, I don't care about achievements. So I have no idea. My achievement is doing the thing that I set out to do, like make the whole map a steam room. Mush bar print. Mmm, delicious. Gotta love temp shift plates. Do you have a problem? Have you tried putting in a temp shift plate? What about a bridge? Alright, that should fix it right there. Problem solved. I mean, all this steam should theoretically re-liquefy once we get to a certain point. Also, somehow we managed to, like, get an overpressured situation going with this carbon dioxide geyser, so we're just storing an infinite amount of negative something, negative CO2. I do love it. Okay, so... Alright, I think... that one's going to be awkward to get to. No, it should be fine, actually. Because we should be able to build all the way right up to here, and then, yeah, that'll be fine. Be easy enough to get to. These are going to be weird. You know it's hot when the Molten Slickster's saying it's hot. I should just put a steam turbine down here somewhere. I do kind of feel like as we expose it to other biomes, it's just gonna, like, be fine. Who cares? Whoop! It's in the dumpster. Doesn't actually need to be there. Okay, now we can't dig here because of that. Okay, but we can dig there because that's a solid tile. God, I hate when it loads and you accidentally drag across and, like, to hit dig on a million things. You have to be like, no, 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 no. I dig that out. Right? Yeah. Let's try to get this right. We don't have a lot of spore kids left to kill. Who's a baby? Alright, jump to printables. Let's go check it out. Boop boop a doop boop boo. Sweetles? Sure, we'll print Sweetles. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so that chlorine. We empty that. Should get us closer. Alright, we'll see if that stabilizes. Oh, looks like that's stabilizing. That is pretty beautiful right there. That is beautiful. I like that. I like that a lot. Should we decor the Dreckos? No. Focus nether. We'll decor next time. Or later. I don't know. Ah, the lead. Get the lead out, guys. Actually, you won't be able to jump there if that happens, so we'll do this. What we might end up having to do is like come around from under this side to get these and then finish these off. That's likely what's going to happen here. We might be able to dig there, and then that gets that one. Ooh, we could combo this a little, right? Little wombo combo. Appreciate everybody who's still hanging out. I know we're digging and building Drecko farms, which we've done a million times before. I'm not sure what the plan is for Ani in general. I'd like to achieve our goal of doing the full map Steam Room. After that, we'll have to see what's coming our way on the next DLC. Maybe we'll take an Ani break and like play a different game for a little while. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities on the horizon. We do have X4, which is something I want to do a playthrough of. And those of you who know Francis John know that he's the reason I want to do an X4 playthrough, but mostly because it was on sale. Yeah, so we're gonna have to come around here. Oh my god. If we build that block, we'll be able to dig these 2 blocks, fill that block, put that block back, then go there, then dig that block. Yep. I mean, it doesn't look like there's any... Alright, we're gonna pause it. Alright, so there's nothing in here. We do not have to worry about this. Idiots doing idiot things. Also, I want to check in on the top of the map. A long time ago, we set some low-level sweeps. You're making nice progress. I like to leave low-level sweeps going in the background just so things get done. I mean, actually, no, we probably need that, like, right there. Yeah, because if we can come up from the bottom, we won't even have to fidget with, like, adding and taking away and adding and taking away. We can just bloop right up from beneath. And then all that is done. Then it's just, like, diggy diggy hole all day long. We should use sporkids as decor at one point in this playthrough. Because they're like stunningly beautiful. So like if you do it the right way, you can just put them on display somewhere. Right? They're like obscenely good decor. Yeah, see how good that decor is? Put those puppies in a diamond atrium. Let them go to town. Ugh. This is so weird. It doesn't look like there's... We've created this weird little, like, vacuum nook here. Yole. Gotta love Ani Physic. Yeah, absolutely. How you doing, Carrie? What are you up to? Are you duping it up over there? Are you having a duper time? Been lurking while playing Core Keeper. Oh, Core Keeper. Yeah, I've seen a few people play that game. I think Julie plays that game. Oh, cool. We got rid of those. So we need to... I'm doing co-op with my son, which mostly means I keep the base tidy while he explores. Sounds about right. Don't you love how when you first started playing Ani, you were like, you would see heat like 200 degrees and be like, oh no, what am I gonna do? It's 200 degrees! And now you like at this point in the game, you're just like, ah, whatever. Just call me when it's 500. Construction is a... I mean, I guess we'll take the Jawbo egg. Wherever you flop to is fine with me. Almost Emily emerges from the shadows. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Emily? How are you? Welcome to the madness that is our base. I don't really know what's going on, but... Yeah. I had to cancel Tuesday's Ani stream, and instead I slept. I went to bed at 6 p.m. That was a thing. Nether apparently broke. Like, I got home and I was like, I wrote the title in Discord or in OBS, and I was like, sitting here and I was like, I can't do this. I have to go to bed. But we're here tonight. And we're playing with total disregard for our dupe's health. Molten lead? Who cares? Same for me yesterday. I fell into bed at 8 p.m. That's why I'm here now. Oh, awesome. Like, legit just hit a brick wall and was like, okay, I have to go to bed. There's no choice in the matter. It's just bed is what is happening right now. The meat suit was like, so let me have a word with you. And that word is sleep. I'm gonna have to do something like actually do something about this. I just refuse to care at the moment. Like, there's enough yellow here, right? That should absorb it. And like, this biome here. We don't care about this biome here. We could just like dig everything out here and then like drop this biome in here, and the Rexes keep pooping brine ice. Like, that's a solution, right? Naku, what's going on? It's going well, I think. We're bullshitting our way through the map. How are you this fine day? Evening? Whatever the case may be. Now, I'm noticing there's a spore kit up here. Did it get all of its germy germs cooked? Ah, good job, Volcano. Now, what I'm going to do with all of this steam down here, once all this brine ice is melted, I don't know. On the plus side, I don't think I've ever had this much diamond in my life. I opened a carbon dioxide geyser in my frozen quartz, thinking it would warm things up, but really, I just get solid carbon dioxide chunks right out of the geyser. Yeah, oh, you know what? You make a good point, Carrie. We've got 10 tons per tile of negative 20 CO2 in here. Never know if it's day or night anymore, and it's going. Just been working on an instrumental this week, getting close to finishing it, I think. Oh, nice. Yeah, the life of a musician. Should we crack open the CO2 geyser? I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? We'll just put one there, and it'll just bloop out. Look at how cool that is. That is awesome. I mean, that should help, right? I mean, we'll have a lot of CO2 to deal with later, but who cares? Yeah, I mean, maybe we make the entire bottom... Since the entire map is a steam room, does the entire bottom of the map get turned into a slickster paradise? I'll tell you what, we're going to need a massive laboratory for geotuning. Like, I think that's got to be, like, one of the big projects is, like, if we're going to crack open all of these volcanoes, like... We definitely don't want cool water type things. Like this polluted water vent, that needs to be cranked up to like at least 150 degrees. I don't feel right saying musician in this case since I'm making it on my PC, though I used to DJ and play drums and guitar, but financially I can't get any instruments again yet. Yeah, it's still, you're still a musician. Or you're an artist, whatever, it doesn't matter. A rose by any other name would stab you if you touched it. Something like that, right? God, it's a good thing I give zero fucks about things. I mean, that's doing something, right? I mean, it's only 200 degrees over here now. I think we're doing fine. Oh, earlier we built the Drecko farms, and we're just waiting for enough bomb lily to populate that we could put Dreckos into them. And right now we finished destroying all the spore kid germs, and we're digging out the rest of the oil biome. We opened up the CO2 geyser that's been making infinite cold CO2 for a while to try and help deal with the cold, and since we have an absurd amount of brine ice from the Rexes, we've just been like making brine ice temp shift plates. But I mean, we had a whole bunch of molten lead over here from that volcano, so... How much lead? We have 406 tons of lead. That's insane. Bomb lily flower. Okay, so we've gotten the flowers, but not the seeds. We could compost the flowers, but I don't think we need to. What is your favorite thing you have built every time playing Ani? Oh god, that's a great question. I'm very proud of this spam right here. Like, that is my design. It's 3.5 pipes of cold oxygen with no external cooling or power. Literally, like, everything to make and cool the oxygen is within that footprint. Obviously, I'm using pieces and bits from all sorts of different standardized designs, but it's 4 submerged spams, 5 hydrogen generators, and a built-in steam turbine aquatuner setup. The melted rocket. Thank you. That was a really good build. I really like that build as well. I'm quite proud of my Dreckos ranch design as well. Normally I stack these on top of each other, but we've got a neutronium issue and volcanoes. Because normally what I do is I put one of these on top of this, and then those eggs filter down, and this is the overflow ranch for these 2 farms. Right now, we're just sending both of these ranches here, in theory, and then when we put these 2 in, they'll go over here. But the reason I'm proud of this one is because there's no side-by-side. Like, if you have 4 ranches next to each other, and they're bringing a Drecko to the last ranch and get called to lunch, you'll wind up overpopulating the ranches before. What else do I like? I mean, I stole the bedroom design from Sudsy, but I do love the bedroom design. I love this Great Hall, but this was mostly Delicoth, and the rest of it was all of us, like, throwing in our 2 cents. This kitchen design is great. Normally there's a grill and a gas range there. I don't know. I'd say the spam is what I'm most proud of. I think the spam and the rocket are probably right up there at the top. Trying to think of other builds. I did design a meteor tamer going back like a long time ago, before most of you guys that are here currently know me. I think Emily saw the meteor tamer, if she's still here. As long as you don't have solid tiles, you can do this thing where you take... You basically do this pattern across the top. And then you can put sweepers that see through the diagonals, and then alternate those with robo-miners that can see through the diagonals. And you can harvest all of space without actually having to open it. I mean, you do have to like run cooling loops and stuff like that to make sure they don't overheat. But like on a planet like this where there are no solid tiles like slime or whatever, you can fully harvest the entire top of the map without ever having to open it. Thank you, Naku. Thank you, Carrie. Yeah, that one took a lot of my brain power. You little idiot. See, we're down to a reasonable 200C down here. Nothing to worry about. Mealwood. I'm gonna open up that volcano. Emily, have you seen how many volcanoes? Emily, you'll be so happy. The goal on this map is to open all of the volcanoes into the open map. We're just gonna build a giant steam room. The entire map is gonna be a steam room. Guys, it's cycle 645, and here's our first mealwood seed. Emily, look at the volcanoes. We actually had to close this volcano because it was melting all the lead. Yeah, Carrie and Delikoth are responsible. I was like, Julie was like, you're gonna love the prehistoric map, Nether. You love your volcanoes. There's volcanoes all over that thing. You'll love it. And I watched her play a little bit. I was like, yeah, that's my kind of map. And then I started playing it, and I was like, guys, what's our freaking goal for this one? Like, this is an awesome map. We've got all sorts of cool things on it, but like, what are we doing here? So Carrie was like, turn the whole thing into a steam room, and I was like, yeah, let's do that. And Delikoth's like, and put a nuclear reactor in it. And I was like, all right, so full map steam room with nuclear reactor. That's the plan. Now the question is, do we want to like? I don't remember what they're called, but do we want to choke the nuclear reactor so that it operates hotter than standard temperature and runs like 50 steam turbines? The tubes will melt down here at the temperatures we're at. We're at like 200 degrees down here. Yeah, I mean, we could probably get it like halfway down. I almost put in a tube system. The thing is like, they just slide all the way down. I mean, if we bothered to get like brackine and like thermium. CLNR, that's what it is, Lilinder. I don't know why that's the abbreviation, but that's the abbreviation, right? I mean, seems like something we should do, right? Coolant limited nuclear reactor. Okay, I gotcha. God, having this much resources on the map feels very much like having traps in RimWorld. It feels like cheating. Wow, it has eaten all of that cold. Spaced out moonlit cluster then. We've done spaced out moonlit clusters. Okay, we did a frozen forest no teleporters, max difficulty, home sweet home in under a month of streams. I think we were streaming Ani 3 days a week, so 12 streams, max difficulty, no teleporters, Frozen Forest start, home sweet home. Yeah, that was insane. We built a steam rocket, sent it to the second planet, harvested every piece of fossil and loaded it onto the rocket, sent it home. Like when it got home, we were basically set up to make steel, and then smashed the hell out of all of it and the steel. We did all of the math too. Like that run was insane because of how much math we had to do to make it work. All right, the idiots are sweeping and mopping, so it's probably time to do something else. Do we want to continue ripping this out? So, like, it's 400 degrees in here. We need a bee habitat. I think it might... Okay, here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to take a real quick restroom break, and then we're going to figure out where we're going to put our enriched uranium plant, i.e. the bee habitat. I'm thinking it would look nice right about in here. Just move our temporary Drecko preserve. Put the Dreckos somewhere up here where they'll be fine. They're still wild, so they won't have any problems. We'll just stick them somewhere. Maybe we'll just put them in here for now, in this section. Get rid of that tile, and then build this out as a bee preserve. All right, we'll do meds real quick, then we'll do restroom break. Time for evening meds, everybody. All right. Cheers. Basha, that's the first time my alarm has beat you, like, ever. All right, everybody. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We're going to put up the links to Bobby's music if you like the Be Right Back screen music. That's your guy. I will run the ad because we're like halfway between ads, so that'll push it back an hour. And I will see everybody back here in a couple of minutes. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thank you for the patience, the support, your eyeballs, all that good stuff. I made the mistake of going to give the Tachyon some hugs and kisses. How is there a block there? I don't even know how I do these things. So now he is there instead of on camera. I'll turn off the tack cam until he goes back. He's probably gonna come say hi. He thinks it's time. He's like, Dad, you got up to hang out with me. Is it time? Is it time? You're on mushrooms posture? I mean, that's definitely a reason to be a little out of touch with reality. 336C, 300, 200, something, something. 46C over here. Right, bee habitat. Alright, let's relocate the Dreckos here. God, we have so much random material. They're working to stop my headaches, but I miscalculated the dose today and took more than I planned. Oh, fair. Yeah, that's a whole thing. Look at the vole! Oh, we finally don't have any steam up here. The steam is all done. Little remnants of water that will... Well, we don't even have to deal with the water because it's all going to be steam and water, so... Okay, so the obsidian is actually broken over here. Meh. Any vole that has potentially eaten is killed on site. This one came out of the printing pod and emergency moved right here. Like, we built this because we saw him in the pod. The moment he was printed, we emergency moved him here. Right, buddy? I can't tell if they're cute or disgusting. Okay, Nether, focus. You accomplished the thing. Now let's do the other things. Now what is this gas pipe? Okay, that is the gas pipe for the hydrogen that goes over there. That is overpressured. That shouldn't be needed. These are stocked up nicely. Well, we might need that in the future to put hydrogen up here, but we'll just leave that pipe there, and we'll deal with that later. Julie, raiding in with the party of 26. How you doing, Julie? How you doing, Raiders? What's up, Leofar? Julie got cut off. I do it to myself all the time because there's that little delay. It happens. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? Big hugs, Julie. Thank you for the raid. Heckin' Midwit. Welcome on in. First time chatter. How's everybody doing tonight? We're doing things. You'll be back, of course. Go take care of yourself. You don't have to come back if you don't want to. Potatoes coming in with the squats right off the bat. All right. So I'm Nethercloud, and we do squats for point redemptions to keep me out of the hospital. We recently upped it to 7, and Potatoes likes to torture me, so if anybody wants to do squats with me, Julie did them last time. So you should all do them with us. When we started those, it was one redemption for one squat. And it's taken a long time, but we've gotten up to 7 per redemption. And earlier, someone did a meat suit redemption and a squats redemption. I did 14 of them in a row. I'm pretty proud of myself. Also, guys, go check out Potatoes. Potatoes is fun, even though they make me do squats. And look, hold on. Let me see if I can get him. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi. Ah! I went and woke up the lobster on my bathroom break. So now he's here. I do love you, Potatoes. Check out the tack. Tack attack. We have a dancing tack emote. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Bubba. Do you know we have a dancing emote for you? Dance. Dance. Parrot mode? Parrot mode engaged. Hi, buddy. God. Thank you for the follow, Lunatic. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I am very much in an annoy the cat mode. Like, you know, like how they usually annoy us, right? But like, I am in that mode where like, I'm just like, you're so cute. The cute aggression is overwhelming at the moment. Like, I need to drive them crazy. Right, buddy? He's a buddy. What's up, buddy? I love him. So anyway, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm Nethercloud. I stream entirely too much, and don't sleep. Can't fault them for that. Yeah. We do a lot of colony builders on the channel. Oxygen not included in RimWorld. RimWorld is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Ani is Tuesday, Thursday, and then Saturday is kind of our wild card day. Right now, we're actually playing Skyrim because I've never played Skyrim before. I know it's sacrilege, but oh, is this pipe? Yes, that pipe is sorted. We have acquired a lot of things that we didn't have because we're finally past 500 cycles on the timer. We got our first bristleberry today and our first spindly grubfruit today. Imperial or Nordic? I believe I went Nordic. I'm a high elf destruction mage. Is it destruction? Yeah. I do the lightning and the fire and the ice. I've never played. No, wrong answer, just curious. I was like, oh no, what's gonna happen? Alright, let's change this line. Like that. Oh dear God, there is too much of that. You know what? Let's turn these on. Just to burn off what's in this pipe right here. I mean, I guess actually we could plumb it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I already go. So we've done 2 streams. One of them was 14 hours long because obviously that's how addictive Skyrim is. And after the last stream, I started understanding why people mod the game. I was like, why would you mod a game? It's so, you know, it's like such a big game and blah, blah, blah. But I realize now it's because it's all like remaster mods. I mean, there's plenty of other mods, obviously, but it's like adding light, like, you know, updated lighting and updating character models and blah, blah, blah. So I got kind of addicted to updating it. So Saturday will be the first time we'll be playing modded with all of the nice looking stuff. Although I still haven't mastered dealing with the NPCs. Dear God. Can you show me how you were cooling your oxygen? Yeah. My entire system is here. This SPOM, water in, 25C air out. No extra cooling, no extra power, no extra nothing. So, steam turbine, aqua tuner, a little buffer for the cooling loop. The oxygen gets pumped through here. You could snake the pipes better, but I didn't plan well enough. This should have gone over, and you get it. And there you go. Steel gas pipes for radiant pipes. That should also be a radiant pipe, but I can't be bothered to break in. If you have interest, describe what you think is going on with your base right now. I mean, like, are there crisis? What is the next goal? Yeah, no problem, Julie. Next Ani project. Designing a spam, or building my spam, or cooling your oxygen. I mean, you can literally just build this as a separate brick if you want. I just wanted a way... I wanted a way to have my oxygen cool to begin with. Like, I got so tired of running cooling with hot oxygen coming in or setting up a separate system. Just the cooling stuff. Yeah, I would recommend, like, wherever you're pumping it into your base, just setting up a little brick like this, and then setting up a steam turbine aqua tuner setup. You could even, like, attach it to some existing steam room. What's going on in my base? Okay, we're on the lab from the prehistoric planet, which is why all of this is here. What is currently going on? We just put in these Drecko farms today, but we need bomb lilies so that we could actually spin them up. So while we're doing that, we finished killing the spore kids down here and dug this out. This volcano made it very hot down here, so we're having the cool geyser carbon dioxide fight it. Our base is being powered off of this geothermal power plant right now. These two are just for the cooling loop. We're overkilling by putting 3 aqua tuners in here, but I've underkilled before and broken things. The other 10 kick on when we need power. This heat spike was something I learned from watching Francis John. I don't know if I do it exactly the same as him, but basically this is a vacuum, and we use temp shift plates to pull it up through a diamond heat spike. So when this starts to solidify and get cold, we can dig down and get to access to more heat. I like that it works that way. It makes me very happy. We have, until later, which I'll get to, we have kind of a cold industrial brick here. This power hasn't kicked on in forever because we got the geothermal going a couple of streams ago. We're making our plastic from the Luna plants. I'd like to expand this, but for our needs, we're getting plenty of plastic. We've got 15 tons of this stuff. We'll probably eventually get glossy Dreckos going and do dumb shit with it. Lum ranch here to feed our basic peat needs. This bedroom design I stole from Sudsy. 5 private bedrooms leading into Atmosuit docks, so they're in their suit docks all the time. We did this great haul on stream. Delikoth came up with or found, or something. He was the main inspiration behind this. We made a few adjustments because they had a slightly different food system. We are freezing that tile and freezing that tile. Ingredients here. This kitchen is something I'm pretty proud of. You can replace the egg cracker with a second micro musher, and usually there's not 2 smokers here. There's usually a grill here and a gas range here, and all of that works off of these 2 sweepers. This is just for our base cooling loop, just keeping things separate this time around. These 3 are for our industrial area. The industrial cooling loops on this aqua tuner. The refinery is going through here. This steam turbine is for the gold volcano that we tamed early on, which is getting dumped into central storage over here. Pretty standard issue, stacked auto droppers, and we've got sweepers here for later. Dropping it into the 3 doors, which I got from Julie because I usually just put it in a pit, but I like the 3 doors method. Duplicate gym, training barracks, bottom of the ladder bullshit, so that it automatically sucks up liquids that drop, automatically sweeps up solids, and automatically vacuums out anything that's not oxygen. Infinite gas storage and sorting, including canister drainers and canister fillers. So whenever we sweep up canisters of stuff, they get put into storage, and we can get out whatever amount we want using the canister fillers. This was adapted from Carrie's design for liquid storage. We put in enough to cover every liquid in the game, just in case we get there. Yeah. So drainers into here, and we have a whole sorting system underneath. So any liquid we want, we pump into here. It gets sorted into these things. Anything we sweep up gets put into the drainers, and then everything pumps up to the fillers so we can grab whatever liquid we need. The reason we went so ham on storage is the end goal of this map is to rip out every single tile, open every single volcano and geyser, geotune everything, and this entire map is going to be a steam room. I wanted to get into the prehistoric DLC, and after watching Julie on the lab and her being like, Nether, you're going to like it. There's a lot of volcanoes. I was like, okay, I like that. Volcanoes are my thing. I love them. And so we decided to do that. Thank you for the follow, Heck and Midwit. Right, no, it's awesome. But then I was playing it, and I was sitting here talking to chat one night, and I was like, guys, hey, Bach. Like, what's our goal? Like, yeah, it's great that we're messing around, figuring out these loops and everything, but what's the end game goal of the map? And Carrie piped up immediately. It was like, turn the whole map into a steam room. And then Delicoth was like, and put a nuclear reactor in it. So we were just talking about doing a CLNR nuclear reactor inside of the steam room. So we got to set up like friggin' like 100 steam turbines or something. I don't know how many. I haven't done any of the math. So we're just, right now we're focusing on stuff. Yeah, I think we're going to do the remove neutronium mod in this. The Danbot coming in hot. What's up, man? Guys, go give Dan a follow too. He's going to get back on the streaming schedule on the regular, so when he does, we all got to be there to tackle him. And yeah, Bach, I think I said hi, but hi, hello. Hi, what's up? How you doing? You'll start itching. Yeah, this is kind of driving me crazy up here. It's kind of driving me crazy. Oh, I went and bothered him on the restroom break, so he's not on his tack spot. We'll turn it on when he resettles. But I couldn't resist going and like burying my face in him and give him kisses and hugs. And he's like, "Oh, it's time to be awake." And I was like, "Oh no, I made a mistake." What else do we have going on? Oh. The SPOM, I set up an infinite liquid storage down underneath it. No cap. Yeah, no problem. I love running my mouth. You can come here and ask questions anytime you want. I'll take you on a tour. I'll tell you about my childhood. It was kind of traumatic. We can discuss best sandwiches there are. What's everybody's favorite sandwich? Mine is Cajun turkey with Swiss cheese on a lightly toasted English muffin and some avocado. That shit's fucking dank. I eat that all the time. It was my idea. He didn't want to do it. But when Delicoth... No, your idea was great. We just got bored of that run. Turkey Cabin Club? Ooh, Turkey Club for the win. Turkey Bacon Club. It's like, what is a cabin club? I'm going to have... The turkey is Cajun. I don't know why. It's got like a little spicy something to it. I go to the store... And they had options for turkey. I tried all the different turkeys. The one that says Cajun turkey is the one I like. It's just got that little extra something in there. And I get the baby Swiss. It's really good. I mean, provolone would also be good on there, but I've just been in a Swiss thing for a while. Okay, what we're working on right now is we're going to put a bee habitat in here. Because we need to rip out the rest of the map, and I haven't been cracking into the uranium biomes because I don't want to kill the bees, because we need the bees for the uranium. So we're making adjustments in here. They used to have the Thanksgiving turkey cold cuts, and that shit was delicious. Oh. You guys are gonna make me hungry. I don't want to eat after stream. I've been losing weight again, and it's because I don't eat after stream anymore. And now I want to eat another sandwich after stream. Oh my god, guys. My boss is not the most amazing person at my day job, but his wife is pretty cool. And she brought in licorice today. No, the other day. She brought in like really good licorice the other day, and I've been like dipping into that. Toaster waffle? I like turkey cranberry sandwiches with Thanksgiving leftovers. Now, I'm not a big cranberry person, but I could get down on a Thanksgiving leftover sandwich. That sounds pretty fucking delicious right now. Does anybody remember what we had this thing set to? You're set to 40. I think you were set to 50? Yeah, you were set to 50. I mean, toaster waffle is classic. Alright. I should at least be running this a little bit while we're talking, right? Okay, so how do we make a bee habitat again? God, it's been so long since I made a... I know we gotta separate the rooms. Too wide? Is it too wide per section? Oh, yeah, fancy. Blueberries, yum. Blueberries are my favorite. Yeah, I know we put baby bee in, but it's like, is it literally just like... That's it, right? For the number of bees? I mean, we don't need that many bees, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 beehives should suffice. Right? Maybe we do 6. And we are going to go overboard on the liquid lock. Oh, shit. Kinda can't do that, can we? Well... we could come in from here. Right? This door? Oh, true. True. Okay, hang on. Good call, Julie. There is a cat coming in. Alright, we need to get this vacuumed out quick like a bunny. There with you. All right, have a good night, Julie. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the raid. Hope your night is well. Give Bob some love for me. You are not running anything, so... Okay. So if we can knock out this bee habitat, that means we'll be processing uranium, which there's already a fucking buttload of uranium around the map, so... So we're going to run this as a vacuum. You could run it with like a freezing loop, but we're going to run it as a vacuum. We're going to get... Because the beehives spawn at the temperature that the bee goes in at. So as long as we just emergency move the baby bee in there... Baby bee. Hi, kitty. Who's a handsome baby? So as long as we run the bee in there before it gets warm, I mean, it'll die when it does. Mandatory affection time. I mean, he's kind of staring me down. I made the mistake of disturbing the beast posture. I was on my restroom break, and I couldn't resist cuddling him, and he woke up and was like, all right, it's time to be up, right? And I'm like, oh, shit. I made a mistake. Fatal error. Oh. Do we need shine bugs? Oh god, I hate them, but like... Alright. I'm gonna use one of the, eventual glossy ranches. One in a bathroom is amazing. Alright, we'll put them in the bathroom. There's currently a mammoth and a long-hair slickster in the bathroom, but we can move those. I'm gonna send the mammoth to hang out with the gym rats. Attack. Hiya, Aya. You're still awake? I thought you passed out on us. Oh, right. We can't make gristleberry because we don't have the... Okay, we're going to have to wait until that gets spun up a little bit more. Once we get a bunch of seeds, we'll put in a proper bristleberry farm. God, mixed berry pie doesn't sound like a bad thing. We've got 15 dupes, 2 of which are in the gym. How are the little gym rats doing? Athletics of 4. Athletics of 7. Yeah, they're nowhere near ready to be out. But we can give Kentucky a few more in the dupe before it gets to a sink so they can leave right away. Ah, yes, saving on time. No, but rough day, so I've been AFK and spacey. Big hugs. I had a rough day the other day. Like a really rough day. There we go. It's like, why aren't they building things? 'Cause I'm an idiot. That's why. Are we still pumping things up from down there? We are. Oh, and we finished these liquids over here. Excellent. Slowly but surely, we're getting this map cleaned up. We've got 1 seek bomb there. I kind of want to get a Phlox Ranch going, though, guys, which is... We'll probably run it on Bristleberry instead of Pike Apple, so we don't have to think as hard. We've got plenty of water on this map. Mostly because we're going to need to drywall in this entire area for what we're planning. And I'd rather just slap down a bunch of wood drywall because it's, you know, reasonably cheap and renewable, theoretically. Found out it's not to get too into it, but a family member has been slated for a big surgery and it keeps getting moved and I'm mad. Finally found out it's postponed again at the end of the pre-op appointment today. Oh my god, I am so sorry. You know I've been through all the surgery nonsense and all that. That stuff is just... Ugh. You want me to kick somebody's butt, Aya? Also, we need to come up with a dino museum because I don't care about the dinos anymore. Like, we just need to put them on display somewhere. Alright, we're not going to plug that in until we actually have vacuum. Do we actually have crude up here? Not a lot. Okay. They're going to have to come down here for most of the crude. Oh, also, it's not pumping. I really should do things about this. I did cut the electricity because I was like, we have access to the main line down here. Oh, right, there's a door there. That's not going to work. Well... Actually, this is a vacuum, and that's a vacuum. You know what? We could just boop that in there. And then bring that through there to that. Or, no. What am I doing? What am I doing, guys? Why am I like this? Let's just put in transformers in here. Right? Why not? Let's, Now we can run conductive wire. I'll run that out of lead, because if it accidentally melts, who gives a shit? It's nice to have a team. It's nice to have a team. Things just get done. Also, let's put in some automation so we don't have problems. Hydro sensor, let's say here. I love geothermal power. They had already taken the bloods too, and they have not easy poke, and it was pointless. Yeah, I'm not an easy poke either. I tend to be pretty dehydrated. Alright, if this is below 500 kilos, send a green signal. Also, kind of should just have mesh tiles down here. I mean, we've had about a half a gallon of water, so you're absolutely right, not down here. Not tonight. I am definitely going to be peeing a lot. I mean, this thing has been running for a long time now. Like several hundred cycles, and we haven't even solidified a single tile of magma. I like this heat spike a lot. Okay, Oh, Jesus. Alright, this should happen fast with this many pumps going. Also, I want to put a door right here to stop the idiots from here going in there and getting stung. God, just throw power at the problem. If I've learned anything from Francis John, just throw power at the problem. Get good power up early on, and then bam. Small space, lots of pumps, and vacuum. Almost. We have so much CO2 saved up over here. Like, just because these things pump out CO2 and we store it instead of dumping it onto the map. Do you guys have nothing to do? You have nothing to do. Okay. I gotta fix that. We gotta do some digging. It's just so good to see a whole team just go at it. Tomorrow night we're going to be doing a lot on our RimWorld colony. I really want to get the grav ship going. I kind of want to get mobile on that playthrough, but I think we do have to get down some sort of legit kill box. That is what she said. Piloting excavation, husbandry, piloting medicine, construction. I guess I'll take the mirth leaves. I really want a good Nisbet. We haven't had a good Nisbet in a couple of playthroughs here. I mean, we can legit make the entire bottom of this place an oil tank. Oh, except for the fact that we've got the magma biome here. Because we're gonna want to make good use of the magma biome for heat. I mean, that geothermal is gonna burn for a while. That's enough heat to run a freaking, God, just so much. We might just build like a second one. I mean, why not run our base on geothermal for a while? I mean, we could do a petroleum boiler, we could do all sorts of things, but like, I mean, I guess a petroleum boiler would get us into like slicksters so that we could eat barbecue, but we've got other solutions for meat. So I'm thinking we run geothermal until we start to bleed this magma dry. Which is going to take a long time. Yep, knew the idiots would get themselves stuck up there. That's why you want to dig from top down. Now, this looks like a cold biome, but this volcano has melted everything. It is 400 or 500 degrees in here. I don't know how we're going to deal with this, honestly. It's also very hot in here. Well, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but like... What does crude oil flash at again? 400 degrees. So that's kind of a problem. You. Okay, we need... Okay, so we need to actually cap this thing off properly. So we're going to get in here. Just spent the last hour and a half curving a rock face in Satisfactory. I think it's safe to say my brain is on fire. Oh, you're trying to get curves in Satisfactory? I mean, it is a thing. It is not the easiest thing. I learned a few curve methods, but I've never really done a really cool curve build. Aesthetics and Satisfactory have never been, like, a huge thing for me, but, like, I was trying to get into them. I think the next time I do a playthrough, it's legit just going to be me just min-maxing to get to the end of the game. Tachyon, who's beautiful? Who's beautiful? Will you go make me a sandwich, sir? Papa wants a sandwich. And has sandwich? Uppies? Uppity uppies? Look at the handsome! Look at the handsome! Who's so beautiful? Yes, you are. Is it? Oh. Mandatory affection time. Where are we going? Are we sliding? We got it to work. Cat, what's up? I'm using the rails, but it's not easy, so rewarding. Yeah. Guys, go check out Cat. Cat is awesome. She's also doing some rimworlding out there in the world. How you doing, Cat? How's the colony? How are the idiots doing? I don't know how I want to deal with this thing just yet, so we're just gonna... I actually kind of want to do it here. All right. Hurry up, Mandu. Oh wait, hold on. One of the reasons I wanted to do this, let's get through here and cap this thing off for a second. Posture, what are you doing? A cat! Okay, off to bed for me. Y'all have a great night and be blessed, my friend. Sounds good, Keva. You have a great night as well. Take care of yourself, be well, all that jazz. Oh god, liquid sulfur. $115. I don't even know what I'm going to do with liquid sulfur. Oh, look it, sulfur gas. All right, we've got 17 cycles to mop this nonsense up. Let's get all that out of there. You know what? I do kind of want to do this as tight as possible. It's just, it's a little bit of a unnecessary OCD thing. Not that I have OCD, but you guys know what I mean. This is a very weird, I don't give a shit style map. I tell you what. Tell you what. That boy ain't right. I'm not really sure how we're going to deal with a lot of things on this map. I think we got to get in and cap this volcano too. Tell you what. Okay, so, I'm thinking. I think we come over. Oh, no. That'll be gaseous. Alright, screw it. I don't care. $500 CO2. I mean, that's slickster food. We can combine that CO2 with the cold CO2 and feed a lot of slicksters. Maybe not a lot of slicksters, but enough slicksters. New printables. What do we got? Anything good? Strength piloting. Okay, so we take the omelets. Fantastic. We got 500,000 in veggie poppers and like 100K in overgrow figs. I think we're doing good on food. Not that it's high quality food, mind you, but it's food nonetheless. Right, we were doing a bee habitat. You guys got all the salt. Are you happy now? There we go. That'll keep us a little bit together. We're gonna have to come up with solutions to all of this. I mean, I think it's gonna come down to like steam turbining this place, but let's get back to business here. The bees. The bee's knees. Crude. Enable auto bottling. Add a 9. Copy settings. Paste settings. Then let's... Alright. I think our easiest target for hijacking a bee is over here. So let's do that. Let's break in here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shave that off there so that this water spills out and we're not in a bad situation. And there's water... Dang it, there is water in a lot of spaces. Okay, so let's do that. They won't get stung in suits. They will get damaged and you'll have to rush them to an emergency bed and doctor care them. I've had dupes get stung before, but mostly you have to avoid lag glitch to stop them from getting stung. Oh, actually, we should at least liquid lock a little bit in here so the bees don't get out. I mean, I'm not going to make it... I just don't want them flying around randomly. Oh shit, speaking of liquid locks, how we doing up here? Pretty good, actually. We're going to let that go just a touch longer. Oh, there's so many things to do. In fact, we don't necessarily want to feed this cold CO2 to slicksters. We want to make an Elvia Vera farm to make oxalite for us. Oh, dear God. There is just so much to do on this map. I don't even know how we're going to pull off the whole steam room thing. Just because, like, there's going to be so many builds that we need. It's going to be, like, pocket builds everywhere. We're going to have to get plastium so that we can run tubes to, like, these little pockets that we need to. That is kind of dumb. But it's alright. Ooh. I mean, that should be just fine. This is not like some crazy shenanigans here. Okay, so here's what you do. You put a bee here, and it should grow... Oh, do these need to be twice the size? Hold on. No, no, okay, we're solid. This literally becomes the whole game. Liquid locks and steam turbines. Huh. Ugh. See, the funny thing is, the first half of stream, I was like, are we even getting anything done? And now it's getting into the second half of stream, and I'm like, I'm hitting my stride. I'm like, we gotta go. We gotta do this. It's ready. We're there. We're good. We're doing it. I want to get a rocket going, too, but now we have to melt the inside of a rocket. That's going to be a whole thing. Oh, we do have waterweed for lettuce. These things are going to be the bane of our existence. Long after we've done everything we need to vacuum out the map, these idiots are going to pop up. They're going to die, leave a piece of meat, which will rot, and then we're going to put polluted oxygen into our freaking life. Oh, so close. One more blast ought to do it. I don't need a lot. I just need enough to stop the bees from coming out and stinging everybody. Oh, right. We need to break this. Oh, there's a ton of sulfur in here and rust in here. Oh, God. We're going to be able to feed every plant, like, forever. Life finds a way, they say. Right, Leofar? I do think it's a good idea for our next Ani colony to go with a small one. I think we got to go with, like, a very small, like, let's maximize efficiency thing. Because our last playthrough and this playthrough, we've kind of been spoiled. Just like all of the resources, all of the heat, all of the power. Like, I think it's time to get back to, like, being a little creative about this stuff. Now, I don't know if both of them will produce. I know you want to go left to right, but we're going to see if throwing two of them in here works. All right, -10, -2. Let's get the scoopity-doop going on this beehive. Live big. Sweeter than honey. Extract uranium from a beta hive without getting stung. Done and done. Also on my list of things to do. Murder those idiots. Let's get those hooked back up because we're starting to get thick with gases down here. I don't like any of it. I guess we'll take the Shine Nymph. Relocate you to... Dear God, I have no idea. You can live over here. Oh, right. And I have this set up to auto bottle. Yeah, let's put that on the 6. Meow. Meow, meow. Get asteroid with metal rich trait. Yes. Bee-teeny. I know everybody calls them bee-tinies, but I feel like that's a missed opportunity if you watched the Star Trek movies, you know, the original ones. Because they're bee-teeny. Like the Jawas. I need to stop. Also, I keep forgetting to get clips. I've said some fun, stupid things tonight. I should really be getting clips. 5.6 tons because we got this stuff. All right. Solid nuclear waste. I just want to make sure that we don't have solid nuclear waste on here because that will... Yeah, no. What are we going to do with the nuclear waste? Oh, God. What are we going to do with the nuclear waste, guys? I mean, Radbolt research, I suppose? Oh, nice. They're both turning into hives. Plus, we already have one here. Who's a meow? That's the meow. I'm playing the cat bongo. Now that that one's becoming a hive, I'm going to deconstruct this. We're going to open these 2 doors. And we're going to put an auto dropper right there. That's going to be set to sweep only, and it's going to be set to uranium. Now, that being said, we have uranium in storage, so we're going to use our select material thing. Metal ore? Yeah. We're going to go over here, and we're going to sweep any uranium that's over there. Tachyon, the screaming has got to stop, sir. It has got to stop. I really should have put a natural gas one over here. I think maybe we put a natural gas sorter and then run that line over here. That's the button. That's fine. We're going to leave that as is for now. No reason to mess around. Okay, so now this one is making a hive, so we're going to open these doors. So we'll drop all the uranium here. The beehives will be across the bit here. All of them will be able to go and eat the uranium, and bing, bang, boom. Now, that being said, we kind of... Oh, yeah, let's just use these. I was like, we can populate this using the existing hives that we made over here, but since this one just keeps popping out the little bees, let's just put them up there. The little buggers can go off and do... Kitty drum. Yes. Yes, kitty drum. Now, one thing we should do is take uranium ore off of here. We want all of the uranium ore swept over to that situation over there. Dan, we're starting the process of making a nuclear reactor. We're working on our fuel. How do you feel about that? Aesthetics. We need more beds, guys. We need to get more beds. The temperature's not too bad over here. See, the problem is I'm terrified to smash up the bees. Like, technically, we've got our bee farm. We don't need any more of the wild bees. But it feels bad to just, like, kill the entire bee population. We've been trying to preserve them for so long. But, like, there's a leaky oil fissure we can get out over here. We can start ripping out these materials. All bees are beautiful. Right, Posture? Right? That being said, there's a lot of damage we can do in the best kind of way here. I do love gases being sorted, like anything being sorted. Anything that works as a sorting situation. I really love this overflow system. I'm so glad we worked this out last playthrough. It's solid. Oh, I'm getting sleepy, guys. Oh, spoiler alert. I am probably going to eat another sandwich after stream, even though I told myself I wouldn't. We have one too many blobs in this system, I think. Cajun turkey, baby Swiss cheese, and avocado on a lightly toasted English muffin. It's my favorite sandwich. We were talking about favorite sandwiches earlier. Oh yeah, it's fantastic. Oh, freaking pips, man. I don't know how they're wild planting over here with all these things going, but, you know, hey. How much meat do we have? 8,000 K-Cup. So slow. Only did 35 cycles today. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. I mean, I'm more or less just running on a 3 at this point because I'm not worried about calories, cooling, or oxygen, so, you know, it is what it is. Okay, our atmosphere is getting a little janky up here. I mean, that's probably more than we need, but let's see. I mean, if we have to... It's kind of a little more full, but it'll do. It'll do. We are not getting bomb lily seeds fast enough for my liking. I would really like to spin up those. Oh, more Dreckos. That will get us there a lot faster. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to disable this building. And oh no, because I don't want to put them up there. Alright, fair enough, game. How big is this room? 129 tiles. Alright, so they won't get cramped in there if I've got 6 of them. But I'll put one up here as well. That'll do. Come on, bomb lily. This is like the hardest working volcano on our map so far. We've got 48 tons of gold. God, I'm so thankful that you guys taught me about how to use the conveyor meter. Like, this thing just runs. Like, just handles business. No clogs, no micro amounts of anything. Just good old-fashioned, delicious gold. What temperature are we getting that gold at? 36? That's fine for this type of map. Great for low metal volcanoes. Yeah. Average output 281.4 grams. So just we've got it set for 300 grams. So when it goes dormant, we catch up. And it's solid. Now, all this being said, I guess we keep shredding these biomes. I mean, I can't think of what else we should be doing right now. And we are at the point where this liquid lock is obsolete. This liquid lock existed solely to keep Spore Kid zombie spores from getting out. But that is no longer a concern. What I'm thinking we're going to want to do is set up a sweeper system on the bottom to just bring all this stuff up, but I've thought about doing that before, and then we just wind up going to space and leaving low-level sweeps, and by the time we come back from space, it's like, oh, we've already swept up the entire map, so maybe not. Give the dupes something to do in their off time. Oh my god, we're almost at cycle 666, guys. I gotta remember that there's a volcano here. We can't just dig straight through the volcano. I mean, we can, but not right now. Ooh, more iron. Not that we need more iron, but why the hell not? Oh wait, that's too high. We're doing 3 tall so that it's easier to break down ladders later. Yep, this is, nope. That's something I realize is like, if you're outside your base, just do 3 tall so that later on you can break them down a lot easier. Like once we've strip mined out the map, we'll start at the top and just rip all the ladders out downward. I think some of these up here are 4 tall, so that's going to be annoying, but... It also makes it easier to strip mine from bottom up because they can build the ladder from from below it, and then you dig it out. I am definitely enjoying the things that you like. Thousands of hours and you still learn. That's what a good game is. It's called value. Super glad this thing is pumping out negative 55C carbon dioxide, because that's just going to help us, not by much, but it's going to help us a little bit to knock down the temperatures over here. Temperatures got way out of control. I've played for almost 600 hours and have never been to space. Majestic, do not stress. I was in the same boat. I don't know, man. If it takes you thousands of hours to realize you don't know half stuff works, I don't know if I would call that good game design, but I'm not a developer. Yeah, but you don't need thousands of hours to beat the game, but there's replayability there. And Majestic Potato Official, I have 2,100, almost 2,200 hours. It'll be 2,200 within the next week or so into this game. And I still learn new stuff every day, like better ways to do contraptions and like just interesting things. Thank you for coming in, by the way, first time chatter. Did you come in with the Julie raid or just find us randomly? Not only did we go to space hard last time was the first time I got super coolant. I'm thousands of hours in, and the first time I got super coolant was on our last playthrough. We played thousands of cycles, we melted the interior of a rocket, and went with a team of 8 dupes out into the world with max decor, all like badass stats, and just ripped the freaking galaxy apart. It was phenomenal. I think we're going to melt another rocket interior on this playthrough. I just found it randomly. Thank you for the warm welcome. Of course, everybody's welcome here. We're very, very chill people, very, very community-minded. A lot of us have either chronic illness or mental health stuff going on, so we're very, like, aware and understanding and respectful. I'm also very delirious. Not only do I stream 40-something hours a week, but I also work a day job. Almost 40 hours a week. I think I work like 36 hours a week at the day job and stream like 42. Thank you for the follow, Majestic Potatoes. We're just here doing stuff. I stream Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. to midnight Pacific Standard, and then Saturday we stream twice or all day long, depending on how I'm feeling. Once, but it killed my colony with rocket launch. The rockets are not easy. I copied Francis John's rocket design, like, until we started melting the interior of a rocket, which was basically inspired by him anyway. Basically, he's like Ani royalty. I used to be a lot more careful about the things I do in this game. I am very much like going hard into the I don't give a shit. We have big plans, so we need to not worry too much about doing everything nicely. Ooh, the bees are populating. I learned a ton from Francis John and Magnet. The IDC attitude helped me get so far in this game. Yeah, just stop caring. And if you get everybody killed, just start a new colony. So I was fucking around on my computer and accidentally opened up the Ubisoft launcher and realized it had registered that I owned Assassin's Creed Unity. The only Assassin's Creed I've never beaten. It's a game from 2014 and max graphics actually stresses my 47 equivalent GPU. The best GPU out when the game came out was the GTX 780 Ti, but my max graphics, the game is beautiful. That's awesome. I wanted to get into Assassin's Creed, but the one I bought was Odyssey, and that's where they made a lot of changes to how they do the game mechanics, and I didn't like it. I really should go back and get one of the ones that does the game the way I like it. No? I don't know, I kind of hated that one. I played the demo to Black Flag, and I really enjoyed it, and then when I played Odyssey, I was like, I can't stand this. Second game after the changes? Okay, fair. Fair. I'm not super knowledgeable on that type of, that history, but yeah, I was disappointed with that one. I only ever played Odyssey, but I've never heard that Black Flag. I haven't heard that Black Flag is amazing, but it was still the same type of mechanics as the originals. So I was really stoked about it. I was like, you know, like you get to do that like move with the crowd, like poison people type. Highly recommend Black Flag. I might actually have to get that and get into it then, one of these days. Okay, we're getting into dangerous territory here. Not too bad. We've got oil for liquid locks up here. Not a lot of oil, though. You little bastards. How did you destroy the oil? Ugh. You sons of bitches. I hate all of you so much. I hate all of you so much. I'm like, yeah, we got liquid locks. Fuck all we do. Oh, this thing. That's about Valhalla when it was on sale, but I have yet to even download it. God, so many people do that, myself included. Like, so how did they break that? They probably came through... we need a better liquid lock system here. Story of Black Flag is funny. AC3 was kind of a hated game, but there was a side quest involving ship combat that was super fun. The developers realized that people loved it, so they made an entire game about it. Oh, cool. See, I don't really care about the ship combat. That part of it is not really interesting to me. I do like the actual assassin bit of it. Alright, fair enough. We do have to play X4, though, because speaking of games that are on sale that I bought that I haven't even played yet, I did install it, but I have not played it yet. Super fun game. Get pirates and assassins to go with it. I mean, that does sound like a good time, not gonna lie. Damn. Oh, shit. Okay, that should keep the betas going for a while. % of Valhalla. That's pretty cool. I like it. All right. We are going to have to strip mine the bee biomes, though, because we need to feed our bees, and there's a lot of uranium we got to get. Also, do we have uranium meteors on this planet? I don't think we do. Copper, iron, and gold. Do you have uranium meteors? Gold, iron, meteors. Okay, no. Heat, nickel, shale, amber. Don't care about those at all. 666 coming in hot. Hotter than hell. I am getting real punchy, guys. Real punchy. Alright, we're getting the last hive. We don't need 6 hives, but, you know. We already have 5.8 tons of enriched uranium, which when we get up the nuclear reactor is going to be a lot of enriched uranium for what we're trying to accomplish here. I'm in a bit of a pickle here. There was another game that was shorter that came out that was built on the same engine as Black Flag, so if you like it, you could play it too. It's called Assassin's Creed Rogue. Alright. That may be interesting. Alright, it's time to introduce a little bit of chill to our situation here. I am sorry, wild bees. You are gonna die from heat. Say you're gonna chill out. Liquid nuclear waste, because, you know, we need that. Oh, yeah. Do we have filters for liquid nuclear waste? Are we going to have filter? If we put liquid nuclear waste in infinite storage, we're going to wind up with a fucking major radiation problem. I might have to do a thing about that. Ah, it's future weather's problem. Oh, right. Can't run the oil well without water. We put the brainalyzer in here. It's an interesting game. It came out at the same time as AC Unity, but Unity was for the next-gen console. Rogue was released for the previous gen. They've since released remastered versions of the game, so you could upgrade from Xbox 360 graphics while retaining the original gameplay. Interesting. I mean, obviously I'd want to play it on PC if it's available on PC. I do not have an Xbox, nor do I plan to have an Xbox. Alright, this should introduce a little bit of chill to our situation, which is greatly needed. I still don't know how I'm going to deal with this mess. Like, 444 degrees is just a pain in the ass. What are you output at? 60C? But it's infectious. Ah, it's aggravating. I say we rip apart this bee biome and then sweep up all of the uranium ore with our sweep by type mod. Liquid nuclear waste. I don't even know what to do with that stuff at the moment. I think we gotta just set up a spot to dump it in space. Yeah, okay. That will be what we do. So, somewhere up here. I mean, at one point I may need it. In all the AC games, you play as an assassin, or assassin adjacent, except for Rogue. You play as a guy who was an assassin, but the Order does something pretty heinous to he switches sides and joins the enemy. It's the only game in the series where you see things from the other point of view. Interesting. See, the assassin part is what I want to do, though. If we do a little sweepy. Yeah, the bees are sleepy because the carbon dioxide makes them sleepy. Actually, I can't say I've played all of them. I haven't played the last 2 that came out. I need to get on that. I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, we all can't play all the games. Nope. I don't know. Maybe late game we'll get Bionic dupes. Maybe that's what we'll do different about the rocket. Maybe this time we'll build a rocket for Bionic dupes instead of for regular dupes. Although that will require a lot of power. I might want to make some alterations to the melted rocket. I feel like we could do better now that we've done it. But it is pretty badass the way it is. The storage system could use a little bit of something. Not gonna lie. The series I got hooked into, so I've made a point to play all of them. Unity was the only one I haven't beaten, so I'm going back and playing it. Yeah, I saw you playing Assassin's Creed this morning or the other day. Yeah, on Discord I saw you were in the game. Oh my god, it feels so good to have a proper Ani team. Like when you start out and like they can't do much of anything, it gets it takes like that. Basically, I'm just glad things aren't taking forever anymore. Like, they're super happy, so they're working fast. They've all got high skills. I'd kind of like to hit up the Somnian synthesizer this time as well. I haven't done that in a long time. If I had the money, I'd gift you Black Flag. It's that good of a game. I've beaten it a few times. Oh, don't worry about it, man. We've got multiple things that we need to do, so... I got plenty of gameplay. Like, we're basically right at the beginning of Skyrim. We've got X4. Like... Oh yeah, for sure. Just keep in mind. I think you're going to like X4, Dan. I know you don't like most of the games I play, but I think you're really going to like X4. Alright, how much bee food do we have now? 8.4 tons of uranium ore. In X4 compared to No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous, so I probably would. Yeah, it's like... You can play it as just like one person who builds a dope ship and goes around doing missions and going through all the RPG elements, but you can also build an entire fleet Oh, Jesus, this volcano is wide open. You can also build like an entire fleet, set up mining ships that are automated to go out, build giant defense platforms near warp gates so that they kill any of the enemies that come through, engage in like corporate espionage and stuff like that, so that you can, not even corporate, like full-on espionage, so you can like pit different factions against each other and get them to kill each other off. There's so much going on in that game. I told myself I didn't need to play it. And then it went on sale for $12, and I was like, for $12, I should probably get this game. It's like the same thing that happened with Ani. I'm like, I don't intend to play it, but I'll get it while it's on sale. Was it you that was telling me about how there was a study? Wait, if it's open to space, won't the lava get blown away? It will, but I'm gonna cap it off anyway, just in case. I like to play a little extra safe. Oh, you're refined carbon now. Excellent. You can get refined carbon that way. I was looking for something to play yesterday. I had an itch, so I was considering jumping onto a WoW private server since I missed several X packs and I don't feel like playing money that I don't have the game. Fair. I don't think I could ever get back into WoW. But there are definitely some games I'd like to put some time into. This is not my smartest play. I'm gonna be real with you guys. This is just not my smartest play. I'm thinking about opening up some of the colder geysers. Wait, are you cold? 165C, 95C. I mean, 95 is colder than 400. This thing is coming out at -10 next activity in 41 cycles. Could dump that down here. I mean, we're down below 300 over here. We'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Even though I watch lore vids for WoW because I still like the story, but I haven't played in years. I stopped playing at the end of Bleach. I stopped playing at the beginning of Kata because I couldn't run the game on my system anymore. So I was like, well, it's a good time to quit. I'm not going to get a new system for a while. So I was like, it's time. I gotta tell you, being able to have blatant disregard for the game's, like, limits, like, we're just ripping everything apart right now. Nothing like a good mining session. Man, I used to play WoW way back in the day in integrated graphics. When I got my first game knocked up, Alienware GTX, I was blown away by how good it was. WoW is... it's a classic. I put a lot of hours into WoW. I couldn't tell you how many, but I was obsessed with my Warlock. I did my dailies every day for a very, very long time. My God, shadows. Oh my God, this is so much nonsense. We're gonna need another pump down here. Speaking of which, it's like the biome that I wanted to rip apart was this biome, and we haven't finished because I left this bit, so. And now I'm spoiled because I get mad when I can't run max graphics on decent frame rate. I mean, you know, it happens. It happens. I can't wait to show you what I modded on Skyrim. Actually, no, the bristleberry, because we're gonna want to make berry sludge. We might reconfigure the kitchen soon, because we're bringing in some calories here. God damn it, Pip. You have to move. You have to go somewhere. I'm gonna put you in here. And I'm gonna put you in here. He already replanted it. You bastard. I mean, I love pips. They're so useful, but sometimes they just... Yes. I did a lot more since I showed you. I'm still working on the NPCs. We're probably not going to be able to run any of the NPC mods on Saturday. Because there's like a whole hierarchy thing and a whole like NPC management mod that is more or less a mod manager, but it wound up being the way to manage NPCs. So I guess this is okay. Like, the steam is coming up here and hitting the cooler air, turning the water and dropping down here. Which means we can get ourselves a pump. Put that there. Oh, nice. If we get that swept out, we can then cap this thing off. See, now I'm all in the flow of shit, and then I'm gonna have to, like, stop in a few minutes. Ah, the problems with being a grown-up. I mean, 15 dupes is starting to get to a nice place. I mean, we've got 13 working and 2 in the gym. So it's only going to get better from here. Is that molten metal or... That is petroleum, okay. Excellent. This is not going to move for whatever reason. I think if I mop that, that should shift. What's the temperature on this abyssalate? Actually, yeah, we can do that. Nice. Very nice. What temperature? 30°C? That's kind of perfect for us to get water going. Also, I haven't checked our infinite storage in a while. Are we getting low? No, we're solid. Alright, so... That's all going into there because we wind up with oil mixed in. But we do have this over here, which we can then put... Oh, did we ever analyze you? We did. 68 cycles. We need to get that rocking. I gotta remember to do that next time. We're probably gonna have to run another pipe upwards. But that's okay. I know we're gonna do the bees. Like, I know we're gonna rip apart the uranium biome, but there's a part of me that's like, not right now. There might be a reason not to. Oh, dude, we have more fossils. Yes, please. See, and that's the other thing about ranching. You kind of have to go heavy into ranching. If you don't go heavy into ranching, where are you gonna get all your lime? I mean, you could go heavy into making diamond and then cram it into this thing to turn it into fossil to make lime, but like, you just go heavy into ranching, you make tons of freaking lime from eggshells. Because we're not producing enough steel. I think we had 45 tons at the start of the night. We're down to 29.9. Although this fossil should help get us sorted out. At least for a little while. Yeah, we're going to wind up running some mixed berry pie. We have so much sulfur on this map. 446 tons of sulfur. So, and we've started to get our bristleberry spun up nicely. Usually ranch poke shells, but that's not sustainable long term, I don't think. Not, yeah, I will keep wild poke shells for a while, but I've kind of gotten over poke shells after our last playthrough. I kept winding up with like polluted oxygen in a place I wanted vacuum because I was trying to get them the polluted dirt, and the dupes would drop it, or like it would go through rails and I wouldn't realize it was in an airflow tile. So I'm not against poke shells in general, but they always wind up dead or in a bad spot in my playthroughs. I always wind up ranching slicksters. That's what always happens. I wind up building a petroleum boiler, putting in 75 slicksters worth of ranches, and then just eating barbecue and having tons of eggshells. Last playthrough, we had like 6 or 7 Phlox ranches, like 6 Drecko ranches, fucking like 8 Slickster ranches or something like that. I feel like we had other ranches too. Oh, we were working on a Pip ranch when I stopped. That was a great playthrough. Very painless and few complications. I always build a Pip Pacu stack. Ooh. Pipicu? Oak shells I'm a bit afraid of. I guess hospital is necessary for them. I mean, there is a way to ranch poke shells without a hospital. Well, not even ranch poke shells. If you're doing wild poke shells... A one-way door and sweepers. Yeah, exactly. What I do... Actually, it's a little... Actually, no. Hang on. This is how little I like to ranch poke shells. Dupes can't reach 4 down. So you put that there and set it to row eggs. And the poke shells live here. And you let this stay exposed out to a big area. This door you lock or set on one way. The sweeper pulls stuff out into, you know, one of those or one of these. I notice the poke shells attack faster than the turning of sweepers, but also I crawl you want a decent bit of water for them. So I thought up a design where they just drop eggs through pneumatic doors most of the time, but that won't work for the grooming station. I guess if I'm super worried, I can just make sure one sweeper is always pointed at the grooming station. I mean, yeah. Like I said, this is how I wild ranch them. Every row egg gets dropped in here, every poke shell that prints gets dropped in here, and then you set this to like polluted dirt or put like a conveyor chute that drops in whatever you're gonna ranch them with. I've never actually ranched poke shells. Bowl? Yes. Free meat forever. Always done wild poke shell ranches. Just stick them in a very tight pneumatic enclosure. Yep. Ah, the bees. They are chewing through that uranium. I guess no matter what, once they eat all of the uranium, they're all going to die. So it doesn't matter if you try to sustain one, right? Like, you just got to rip all of it apart, shove it in there, and then either you find a spot to get renewable uranium from a meteor or whatever, or you run out of bees. But the amount of uranium on this map, I'm pretty sure we could run a nuclear reactor for several thousand cycles. So, not overly worried about it. How am I even getting water in there? I saw water going into the infinite storage. I mean, we've got a lot of water in this infinite storage over here. We do need to start moving water over here one way or the other, processing it through our, you know, facilities over here, but a lot of things to take into account there. Like, I really should start just shoving this through there. 95 seawater is not a horrible thing. I don't know what to do with this negative 10 seawater. Just because, like, if we put it through there and it filters, it breaks the pipe on the way out, so... Okay, guys, let's call it for the night. Get you guys rated over to somebody. I appreciate everybody hanging out this evening. It has been an absolute blast getting things done, getting back in the groove of the old oxygen not included. Who is on playing Ani? Anybody? Anybody? Do we know any of these humans? Alright, let's go make a new friend. Lucky Volp. Looks like they have a very cool looking PNG. Oh god, I can't even type. I will be back tomorrow with some RimWorld. We're gonna try and get ourselves... Wait. Oh, we do not... We're not allowed to raid them. That is odd. Okay. Well, your settings are set weird. So, we are going to... English this time. Relaxing and confusion. How long will my colony last? Sounds like they speak English. Alright, we're going to raid over to Beyond Time. Another PNG streamer. Looks like they have a bunny cam. And before that all goes away, boop. Little last attack cute for all of you guys. Again, I'll see you guys all tomorrow night for some RimWorld. Saturday we'll be doing Skyrim. Thank you for hanging out to the end. I love you guys. Take it easy. Be well. Upper.
The Frosty. Okay. It's